I mean, it's obviously a strange situation, and I don't know, how is your relationship with Alex Cora? Has he contacted you after all this?
Alex and I are great. I've known him for a really long time. He obviously played for my father years ago. So, yes, we've talked a number of times. Obviously, like the details of those I'll keep to he and I, but we have talked a handful of times.
Now, has there been any discussion, Chad, about your the potential removal of the interim from your manager title by anybody in the front office?
We haven't talked about that yet. I mean, the main focus when I came here was to, everybody's been incredible about just getting me settled. And it wasn't just me. There was a lot of staff shifts and new people that came in, getting everybody settled, and our primary focus being on our players, getting them settled with the changes, and then just stabilizing things and getting it moving in the right direction. That's where our focus is right now. And if and when the time comes for that, it'll present itself. But we have not gotten any conversations about that at this point.
Chad, there was a good article. I think it was Sean McAdam who wrote it. And he was talking about how he believed that the interim title should be taken away, and not as this was going to be anything permanent, but at least for the time being or for the rest of the year, because he believed, and I don't mean to paraphrase incorrectly, but that he believes that it would make your job, the stress would be off your back a little bit, because you could basically continue to plan for a little bit of a longer term instead of knowing that at any moment you could be back with the Woo Sox. Do you believe that to be the case? Would it make your job easier if they did remove that title?
I think this will sound like a cliche answer, but I have not thought about it. I know what the task is that was asked of me, and for me it is 150% about our players and just doing what I was asked to do and coming here. And I know these players. I've had most of them have come through Worcester, so my focus is on that and helping the Red Sox get on track. It really is. That's all I've concentrated on. A lot of the things happening right now for me are I'm one that tends to count my blessings, and there's been a lot of cool things that have happened to me in the last couple of weeks to get this opportunity. So I have not put any thought into where, what's next, or we need to talk about this or that. Those times will come, and right now we have a job to do and a focus on our players.
Chad, you mentioned your father. He had an unbelievable start when he took over the Rockies. Reflecting back, is there anything any advice that he's given you that has particularly hit home here as you've taken over the Red Sox here some years later?
Yeah, a lot of advice. I mean, it's you guys know what he did in his career. So that's an incredible resource for me stepping into this chair. So for me and I've talked with him a lot, and he's my main resource, and just leaned on him. Well, I've leaned on him the whole way through my career, through the minors, doing everything, it's the climb to here, but even now leaning on him. But his biggest advice has always been, developing relationships with your players and being as open and honest with them as possible. And that's where you get respect from your group. So I'll continue to lean on him for as long as I am blessed with the opportunity to do this, which hopefully is a long time. But as long as I have him there, I'll always lean on him.
Your dad managed Adrian Beltre. Did he ever talk to you about how weird it was that he hated when people touched his head?
No, I don't recall. I mean, I was old enough in the time he was doing that in L.A., managing in L.A.
Yeah.
I was very old enough to have remembered. I don't know if that became more of a thing later on in his career, but I don't recall that when he was in L.A. But I mean, my dad was also my dad was at the helm of the Dodgers when Adrian Beltre was a rookie when he first arrived on the scene. So that may have been something developed later once he, started to build his Hall of Fame resume.
Oh, the videos. I remember when he was here, like David Ortiz used to totally F with him. He would go behind him, and when he wasn't doing anything, he'd just tap him on the back of the head. And I'm talking, he would have a fit. Like, he would truly freak out when someone would do that.
I remember in Texas, his time that he went through and spent with the Texas Rangers. I remember that being a thing with Elvis Andrus would always mess with him. I definitely remember that. I just don't remember him doing it as far back as, he probably made his debut around 2001 or something. It was that was around that time that my dad was there, but I don't remember doing it then. But he's a rookie player at that point. He probably was like, anybody can slap me on the head when they want, but as you get a little bit more established.
Well, what's it like, Chad, to take over a clubhouse in midstream like this with all these unique players? Has anybody stepped up to fill the leadership void, or are you able to do that right away, or do you have to kind of let it grow?
Well, we have, you guys behind the scenes when you're in here, there's perceptions of, you don't have that, but like we do. Like Trevor Story's a leader, Wilson Contreras a leader, Garrett Crochet's a leader. Like there's plenty of them. Chappie, like there's plenty. From my perspective, there was a bit of ease to it in the sense that, like what I told you earlier, I think there's 16 or something players or maybe more, including rehabs, that have played for me in Worcester. So my familiarity with the group was pretty high. And even the veterans, some of the veterans that I haven't had, I, spent a lot, most of the camp with them or multiple spring trainings with them. So coming in here and talking to the players and addressing the players was honestly like pretty low on the list as far as like, things I had to worry about, because I've developed a pretty good rapport with a lot of them over the years. So that was just kind of reacclimating with them, and that happened pretty quickly.
Hey, Chad, you've inherited a pretty versatile roster. Guys that can do a lot of different things, and so you have your lineup's going to change all the time. And I'm just curious if you have autonomy over those lineups, or is the lineups that are put out there more of a collaborative effort?
No, I have autonomy over those. But to say I have autonomy over those and say that's not a collaborative effort. And when you're sitting in the manager's chair, like I sit here at the end of the game and I talk to Jose Flores and we go through and talk through it. I talk with Andrew Bailey about who's available on the mound tomorrow out of the bullpen, and we go through it. Brez is in here, like we all talk. Like if you just sit in the chair and just make every single decision on your own, you're not using the really smart, intelligent people around you. That's not the best way to go about it. But the final pen to paper on what we're going to do is my call, and not one time has Brez walked in here and said, you're going to do this. If that's a perception, that's completely false. But we do have a lot more information available to us on making those than obviously people in the public have. So we're making the best and most educated decisions we can, and also keeping front of mind, there are 13 position players on this team, and there isn't a whole lot of successful teams out there that play 9 of them and don't play the other 4. Like you have to find the ways to maximize your roster. That's part of a 162 game season.
All right, we're talking to interim Sox manager Chad Tracy. All right, let's get to last night. Valdez, was that intentional? The ball they threw at Trevor Story.
I said last night when they asked me on the post game, I said yes, it was. It was fairly obvious to me. If you were here in person and saw it, it looked pretty indisputable that was intentional.
Yeah. Valdez is denying that. But when you see, your team, I got to be honest, when you watch a team, it looks like they were all fired up. They kind of rallied around them. Is that, I know it sounds bad, but can a moment like that actually energize your team and unite them at a time where they really need it?
Well, I think it's, you prefer something like that. First and foremost, you prefer that something like that doesn't happen, just because you don't want to see one of your players get hurt, like if Trevor Story got hurt right there, that would have been upsetting. But in the second half of it, like to see Wilson and the rest of the group immediately out there right behind Trevor without hesitating, those are certainly moments where it becomes very clear to the group and to Trevor and everybody else, like, this is a family in here and we got each other's back. And they didn't like that very much. So, and they shouldn't. So they responded accordingly.
I'm liking Contreras more and more as the days go on. He's got a little bit of an attitude, doesn't he?
He's a great dude. Good leader, high energy, plays the game the right way, has been around for a long time, pays attention, helps our young guys. If you guys really pay attention to him on the infield, he's constantly watching where everybody's positioned. He'll whistle reminders like, hey, watch the bunt. He's just very in tune to what's going on.
So no beef between him and Marcelo?
Not even close. Not even close, no.
Was that a case of people twisting words, or what happened there? Because that was
I think it was probably more of a case of one person asking one question at one locker and then another asking a different question at a different locker, and then taking those two things and putting them together and acting like one was in response to the other. There was not 1 ounce of beef between those two guys. They're in a really good spot.
And despite there not being a beef, it's a reality of a locker room nowadays where you get like 2 different factions of people, like the youth and you get, the veterans, and sometimes they don't see eye to eye on a lot of different things. How is it as a manager to be able to kind of speak the language of both of them and make them all agree that they all have the same goal?
Well, yeah, I think, I'll speak on our team, like in my time here, which has been coming up on just only a week and a half, but we have an incredibly awesome group in here. including the veteran players that have been around a while, Sonny Gray, Chappie, guys like that, that are unselfish and willing to do whatever. Like you guys have seen Chappie pitch in the 8th inning before. Like if that's like, you know, a dangerous, like they're just egoless, really, really good people. So as far as dealing with, you know, people saying, oh, you're going to have to deal with this or that. No, I've dealt with nothing. These guys have welcomed me with open arms and been incredible. And then you couple that and pair that with a whole plethora, I guess you could say, of young players that I've managed for extended periods of time in the minor leagues. And I've gotten to know them, you know, really intimately over the time I had them. This has been, it's a really fun group to be a part of.
Chad, how does it work with the new hitting coaches? Because you know it's unusual. You have 3 of them midstream here. Does anything change with the philosophy? How does that work?
No, I don't think. I mean, yeah, there's different conversations we're having. I wouldn't say a bunch of stuff changes. The early part of that, as you guys can imagine, if you're a hitting coach and you're coming in to work with a group of hitters that doesn't know you that well, step one is you got to get to know them. The coaches have to be delicate as far as like, I need to get to know the player, what he likes, what he doesn't like, what makes him tick. All those things. You can't just come in and say, we're going to do this, this, and this. The player will look at you and say, you haven't spent time around me. So they've been great about that. Mainly taking the information we have and simplifying as much as possible. From my perspective, like hitting a baseball is very, very hard. And hitting a baseball, if you got 7, 8, 9 different things you're worried about, it's even harder. So how do we take the information we have and simplify it into a very concise plan? And I know just recently there's been conversations around like, you know, hey, it's Major League Baseball. They throw hard. Let's not be late to the fastball. If you start from there, that's a good base. So those are just some small things we've started to talk about here in the last handful of days. And let's build from there, but keeping it as simple as we can.
How scary was it seeing Roman Anthony hurt his hand the other day?
Yeah, I mean, it's Roman, right? Like we love Roman. He's a great player. Anytime you see any one of your really good players or any player for that matter kind of wince on the field and you're wondering what's going on, it's scary. And you immediately start thinking about like, what's going on here? How bad is this going to be? How long can we be without him? Those thoughts go through your head. So, and I obviously have a great relationship with Roman, so I felt for him. So, yeah, it was a little bit of a scary moment for him, especially once we decided he's going to have to come out of the game and we had to make a change.
All right, Chad, this is, there's just, I don't know if you know the answer to this, but it's kind of confusing to me. When everything happened with you being made the interim manager and obviously Alex Cora moving on, there was an announcement that Jason Varitek was going to be part of the organization. And now all of a sudden, it sure doesn't seem like he's part of the organization. Do you know what happened there?
I don't. And I'm not dodging that in any way. I was not a part of here or a part of what went on. As far as why or any of that. So I can't comment on it other than to tell you I've also talked to Tech, who I've become close with over my years here. So the relationships with those people are still strong. But I didn't. And, you know, I know Tech's, you know, such a classy person. Like we have not in conversations got into a lot of the details of what, why, how, you know, none of that. And that's, obviously, I was very shielded from that because I was sitting in the dugout in Worcester when all that occurred. So I did not got into details on that.
Well, Chad, good luck. I know that this has got to be a kind of a cool thing. I mean, this is something you didn't expect at the beginning of the season. And now, you know, you're sitting here managing the Boston Red Sox. You're at Fenway Park. I mean, that part of it, has that hit you yet that, you know, I'm actually doing this right now and who knows how long it's going to be. But right now, you are the manager of this team.
Yeah, it took a few days. You know, like till I finally settled, and then you kind of realize the magnitude of it. But it's not lost on me. You guys, I don't know if you know my whole history. I've spent, including my playing career, I've spent 22 years in the minor leagues between playing and coaching, the different roles I've filled. So this was my first call after 22 years of grinding it out down there. So after a few days, you kind of sat there and think about that. And yeah, the moment hits you pretty hard that, you know, everything you've worked for in the least expected moment came true. So definitely taken the time since then to kind of revel in it, but quickly snap yourself out of it and realize like it's not about you, it's about our guys and our players and getting the team on track and staying focused on that.
Well, I like the fact that the team's showing a little bit of attitude over the last couple of games. This has been
shows you
fun.
care.
Yep.
It shows you're invested.
Yeah, I do. It does feel a little bit different, and I do like what we're seeing. And obviously, I'm rooting for the Red Sox, not just because I'm a fan of the team, but because when they do well, the station does well. So,
Right.
selfishly, I've got two different reasons.
They're fighting. You're dead on. I'm proud of them. Like, they're fighting right now and definitely showing signs of life. So we just got to try to keep them moving in the right direction. There's a long way to go, but they are fighting. They're a good group.
That's awesome, Chad. All right, Chad, thanks for coming on with us. We really appreciate it, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, thanks, Chad. Chad Tracy is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, by Arabella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John's Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow.
Jones and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Well, Chad Tracy's Red Sox go for the sweep tonight in Detroit. Here's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. Brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. It'll be a 6:40 first pitch across the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Sonny Gray taking on Jack Flaherty. Arcan's Mass Mutual pregame show starts at 5:40. Justin Slayton's successful second rehab outing today with Worcester. Also, Framber Valdez suspended 6 games by Major League Baseball for throwing at Trevor Story, and the manager of the Tigers, A.J. Hinch, a 1-game suspension. He will serve that tonight. Brad Stevens and the Bruins brass also had a season wrap-up press conference this morning and this afternoon. Brad Stevens downplaying rumors of a growing rift between Jaylen Brown and the C's. Tonight, Joel Embiid ruled out for Game 2 for Philly in New York due to ankle and hip injuries. If your doctor said surgery was the only option and solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Ted Johnson has done that. Thousands of others have done it. Eliminate your joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. Online at bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's trending. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. More coming up.
Tonight, Sox and Tigers. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan starts at 5:40. First pitch, 6:40 on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Welcome to Chumba Casino, where the fun never stops and every spin is full of surprises. Get started with a free welcome offer, bonus gold coins for play, and sweeps coins for a chance at exciting prizes. Play anytime, anywhere, over 200 games waiting to explore. Chumba Casino, where the fun always finds you. What are you waiting for? Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus.
Dinner time. It's more than just a meal. It's when work comes to a halt, where macaroni masterpieces are made and little moments turn into lasting memories. With the Blue Cash Preferred Card, you can get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets. So you can bring home the flavors that bring everyone together. We did say everyone. Make the special moments even more rewarding. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. It's Rich, Ken, and Ted. Watch on YouTube and Twitch. Follow on social at Rich, Ken, Ted.
.93.7 WEEI. Yeah, Chad Tracy's a guy I'm going to root for. He seems like a good guy, and he's put in a tough situation, you know what? You kind of imagine busting your ass like that your entire career, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, at least according to him, you are the manager of the Boston Red Sox, interim manager, but nonetheless, you're the dude in that role. That's got to be fairly intimidating. But you know what? I just want a good interview every week. There was I used to interview Brad Stevens every week, and it would just be like watching paint dry. Like Brad Stevens is a great is a great general manager and was a very good coach. But I just remember every week he's just extremely dry. As a matter of fact, today's 30-minute press conference really was the most information and good stuff we've gotten out of him in a long time.
The guy was on fire today.
He
I'm
was
pissed. He was pissed.
Oh, he was pissed. He was very pissed. We had gone from Danny Ainge every week to Brad Stevens. Danny Ainge ruled. He gave 0 Fs. 0 Fs. And then, sometimes he would just call us from the golf course, kind of half paying attention. It was hysterical.
And you were good stuff. Well, sick brag again, Woo Sox broadcaster that I am. I talked to Chad Tracy a couple weeks ago, and the first time we sat in his office, he talked, and it was baseball stuff, and he's definitely a baseball guy and a lifer and knows his stuff. But I came out of that, I was like, this guy's going to be a big league manager someday. Just because you could tell he's got that sense of he's under control, he's calm.
Yep.
But he's just got a slow heart rate, and I just had a good feeling about it. And then little did I know, 2 weeks later, the guy's going to be the big league manager of the Red Sox.
Yep.
But I'm looking forward to talking to him every week, although I am intrigued by Rocco Baldelli, and I do think there's a chance, Ted doesn't think so, that they would make the change if things aren't going great. And
mid-season?
Mid-season, and hey, they think this team can compete. They put money into it. People knock that, but they gave Suarez $130 million, so they want to make the playoffs. And if you think you have another guy that's more ready to go to be the long-term guy, make the change.
Well, let's play this clip. So all morning, or all afternoon rather, we have been talking about Jaylen Brown on his stream. We have played Tracy McGrady, who is a friend of Jaylen Brown's, a mentor, saying that he has been hearing that there are problems between Jaylen Brown and people in the what's the phrase he used? The deep
in the organization.
Deep in the organization. And then there's the Twitch streaming that he did where he was complaining about, it sounded like he was complaining about Joe Mazzulla and his lineups. And, for him to say that this is the most fun season he's ever played. And, and it happens to be the one season that Jason Tatum wasn't there. It's all really weird. And I started the show by saying last week I thought there was a 100% chance that Jaylen Brown was going to be on the Celtics, and now I'm down to 75%. And it keeps going as the show, keeps going down as the show goes on. The more information I'm hearing, and now there's this Nick Wright, who admittedly is a blank stirrer. Mm-hmm. He is, but we've already heard Windhorse saying something about it, and Windhorse is an insider. So he's not like a muckraker. He's somebody who reports the things that he is hearing from the inside. And he came out and said that there's a chance that it could happen. Here's Nick Wright on Jaylen Brown and the chances he might not be here next season.
Listen, he's done 10 years in Boston. He's won a championship. He's been a finals MVP. Yeah. He's gotten the huge contract. What he hasn't ever been prior to this year, and then it wasn't really at the end, is the number one guy. I think he liked it. He told us it was the most fun he's ever had. And I think given the fact that Brad Stevens said we weren't that close this year, we were 3-11 against the top seeds, we lost in round 1, that all of that and with Giannis hanging out there makes me believe it is more likely than not that Jaylen Brown is not on the Boston Celtics next year.
Okay, that sounds to me more like someone just saying something and not something that he actually has some sort of information
Right.
on.
That's a putt stir.
Yeah,
That's muckraker.
That's headline grabbing stuff there, where I don't think he really has any inside information. I listen. People crap on Nick Wright, but he knows what he's doing. He knows what gets people tuning in.
So he mentions this clip that Brad Stevens about top teams, and he's right about this. I have this isolated real quick. Here's Brad today.
There's no question when you look at what's true that though we did a lot of good things, we lost in the first round, and we were also 3-11 against the top 3 seeds in the West and the other top 2 in the East. And so we've got to get better.
So that's on one hand, but then he goes on to say this.
I don't think we're like way far away.
So what's the reality there? We have this horrible record against good teams. However, we're not that far away. Because if you think you're not that far away, you're not getting rid of Jaylen Brown.
It is interesting because, I listened to the entire press conference and I didn't fall asleep. It was one of the first times that Brad Stevens has spoken that long where it wasn't.
You hate Brad Stevens more than any other.
I like. You don't have to be entertaining to be very good at your job. Brad Stevens, his job isn't to be entertaining.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I think
kind of like me.
I think one's a little better at their job than the other one, Breslow type. I don't think so. Brad Stevens has a little bit of success.
Crochet.
Sure. But I did like some of the things he was saying because I think he's genuinely, as he said, pissed. He's got his panties on a twist. Like, he is somebody who, when he says we need to reevaluate our whole entire way that we think of this team. I'm
pissed.
God, that was so insincere. But I honestly, I think that they might be considering making some sort of move where they know that they need to get in the paint more. They were embarrassed by Joel Embiid. Right. He said it himself. And how funny is it that Ted and I nailed it? The minute the Sixers played the Knicks, they fell apart. And I mean literally fell apart. Yeah. If you didn't hear the update a minute ago, Joel Embiid not playing tonight.
Eesh.
He's out, injured.
It's like Knicks OKC again. This is a fait accompli. It's just a freight train coming down the track.
I know that
Pistons.
I know that all the networks are praying for it to be the Knicks, but how funny would it be if it's like Detroit OKC or something like that? That would kind of suck. All right, so there's that going on. Let's just go to Joe and Lowell. Joe, what's happening, my man?
Hello, Joe.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey,
has anybody given an inkling of thought to the fact that maybe this team isn't that good? In the last 20 years, we've won 2 championships, has been bounced about a half dozen times, and our star player sits at Game 7.
You could be right, Joe.
We've gone through the Kyrie fiasco. We've gone through so many iterations of this team that I think what's happening is that people are just holding on to the lore of the Celtics, and this team isn't just that good.
And Joe, thanks for the call. But we're just a couple years out from them winning a championship,
and it's our only title of the decade. It's our only title for the city in 8 years.
You are greedy as hell. It's tough to win a championship in this league.
But I have a point about this. People are going to overvalue that title because it's been so long since the other teams have won. I know the Pats just made a Super Bowl, but it's like you have a little extra affinity now for Jaylen and Jason. Some Celtics fans do, that they're not going to want to rip that apart and admit what the caller is saying, that we got to look hard in the mirror and say, this is not good enough as presently constructed.
Sure. I don't care whether they're good enough or not. All I know is that you do not lose being up 3-1 like that. You do not do that. Like, teams do not do that. That was historic.
Right.
So are they not as good as we all thought they were? Maybe. Are they good enough to beat the 76ers? Yes. They should have beaten them. Without a question, they should have beaten them. But they got embarrassed. They had no answers.
And Brad blamed 2 things. First, he blamed Game 5, that they let the Sixers hit too many threes in the third quarter. They had a 13-point lead, and that got them back in it, and they should have put them away. But he was talking about their, leadership, basically, right? That clip, that back and forth with Washburn, where he's saying, do you have a problem of when you're successful not being able to handle it well? But then I thought this was interesting, that he kind of blamed ownership. Do you think this is Brad blaming owners on what happened this year?
Hey, the best team that we can.
Hey.
That's also sustainable over a long period. The one thing as frustrating as last summer was for all of us, right, is because we were in it with regard to those aprons and in the CBA, and we needed to give ourselves more flexibility to create a longer window. Again, if you would have asked me last summer, the end result of that probably was going to hurt us this year. How that would be, again, I didn't know, and I certainly, again, wasn't going to put a ceiling on our team regardless. But, it probably did.
I'm sorry, I stopped listening right after he said, "Hey." Can you?
I think
can
he
you
actually. I
isolate
think it was
that?
actually.
A, the best team.
It was the best team. It sounds like A.
Oh,
but
I thought he was just saying that to like Gary Washburn.
It's a weird. It's a weird.
Hey,
place
thanks.
I'm pissed. A.
You just. Oh, I didn't know. You like LeBron better than Brad at this point.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm loopy.
But Brad's blaming the
you know
owners.
what? I don't
He's
care.
blaming the owners.
Stop. I don't care about Brad Stevens anymore. I want to hear the Stefon Diggs woman again.
Oh,
I don't understand the question.
Can you get it ready? I want to leave the show. I want to end the show listening to the woman for the Stefon Diggs. If you've not heard this, this is the most ill-prepared woman for the stand I've ever heard my entire life. So the Stefon Diggs was found not guilty yesterday, and as I said, I don't know what really happened. I don't know whether or not things didn't come out the way that actually happened. All I know is that the woman who went on the stand was so ill prepared. I've never heard anyone this poorly prepared for a trial. It was highly entertaining. Give me the good one where she's reading the text.
Would you mind reading the text messages from page 114 to 117?
And I'm ruining that bitch life. I won't be paying you.
And do you mind just saying who's saying what?
Okay, I said the first. I am ruining that bitch life. Is what I said. Mr. Diggs said, I won't be paying you. I look like paying you and paying another chef. Is you high, bitch? Who the give you money for your business? Who the gotta give you money for your business? I don't gotta do a mother thing. And you can get whoever you want. You got my address. Tell them to come take the money then. You talking about? I said, show me I'm will do.
That series of text messages that you just read, that was in response to you saying after you were fired by Mr. Diggs, you will be paying me out for the season and the money you said you would give me for my business. Wasted my time being here because you got a circus going on, right?
Yes.
He nonetheless continued to pay you $2,000 a week for the rest of the New England Patriots football season while you were not working for him, right?
That's not how it goes.
Yes or no question, ma'am?
I don't know how to answer that question.
And before you said that, what Mr. Diggs said to you that you were responding to was, I'ma leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got to this. That's what you were responding to when you told him he would be paying you out for the season. And you were really hoping that Mr. Diggs would give you some money so you could open your own restaurant, weren't you?
That was our agreement.
That was what you wanted him to give you, right?
It was an agreement.
Ma'am, is this a contract suit?
Oh, it's just so great. It's so great. And Stiz, just you got to hit me last time with what her attorney said at the end. Like, I've never heard anything like this before in a court case. Listen to her attorney at the end when he's making his final statement. Oh,
hold on, just give me a second to grab it.
Well, by the way, Ted said something really interesting about that clip right there, because you know how it's like they're all like, yeah, bitch, and he's like, oh, yeah, and they're all like swearing at each other, and then all of a sudden there's that random text from Stefon Diggs. It's like, I truly appreciate how hard you worked for me as a wonderful chef. I'm sorry things didn't work out.
Right.
Ted made a great point. He said, you know what that is? That's him knowing that they're going to court. And he got a hold of his lawyer and said,
yeah.
what should I text? Because I know this is going to be read in court somewhere. Oh, yeah, do you have it, Stiz? Okay, this is her attorney.
Was Miss Adams a perfect witness? No.
Oh man, my God. It's too good. It's too good. And as I said, I don't know anything about what actually happened. I don't. All I know is that I saw that audio where she was just being asked yes or no questions. She's like, I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know how to answer that question.
Well, Steph is exonerated now. He's free and clear.
Yeah.
You want him back?
Now, is the NFL officially, like, did they ever, like...
No, they can still
sanction him or anything like that?
No,
or okay.
That could still happen, I guess.
All right. Well, I mean...
But after hearing this, I mean... the NFL's not going to fine him or suspend him.
No,
for this, right? I mean,
this was and it's sad because if something actually happened, all anyone's going to remember is what a clown show the court case was. Brad Stevens, hello. Do you have the clip? Come on, Ken, come on, help me out here.
I lost it.
Brad Stevens, how are you doing?
No, it's gone.
Oh, you got rid of the clip?
I got rid of it. Got Sox
Hey,
baseball
Stiz,
coming up.
Brad Stevens, how are you doing?
I'm pissed.
I was looking for, hey.
Oh, hey.
You're lucky. I may have got us canned.
Okay. All right, Christian Arcan, what's up, my man?
Not much. Might have some beef tonight. A little beef in Detroit.
I like it.
Looking forward to it.
I like it. We've got a suspension and everything. 2 suspensions, I believe.
And a sweep. We might have a sweep tonight, Rich. Let's go.
This is a team that's showing a little bit of heart. I love it. Thank you so much for listening to us. We will see you again tomorrow. Here is some Red Sox baseball with my favorite, Christian Arcan. See you tomorrow.
The Greg Hill Show.
My husband has celiac disease.
Oh, he does. Oh,
He can't eat gluten.
What does that mean?
It's the tragedy of his life.
Can gluten kill him? Is that a new thing?
It just makes him really sick.
You're so insensitive. No, but
This isn't like a made-up diagnosis. This is like he had the...
I feel like gluten's like the tequila drinker.
No.
We figured you out.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, mornings 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Boar's Head brings to the deli the taste of deep-fried turkey. One bite, and flavor takes over. Perfectly seasoned and deliciously golden fried. A backyard tradition, available at the deli. Presenting the Friar's deep-fried turkey breast. Only from Boar's Head.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This broadcast is presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
Ledger with a couple more firsts, which we'll get to in just a minute. Red Sox are facing Framber Valdez. More on him in a minute as well. Historically, he's been very good against them, both at Fenway and on the road, but last night, the Red Sox had his number, and they had it early. 2 out in the first inning. Wilyer Abreu singled to left, followed by a hard-hit ball off the bat of Trevor Story that thumped off the chest of third baseman Zach McKinstry, and that brought up Ceddanne Rafaela with 2 on and 2 out.
Here's the pitch, and it is popped up high and deep into right field, way back at the warning track, at the wall. It is out of here! Say done! Say goodbye! Opposite field home run. That thing just had massive carry the other way, and it is 3-0 Red Sox.
The second home run on the year for Rafaela gave the Red Sox an early 3-0 lead, and that's your play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Staked with a 3-0 lead, Sox opener Giovanni Moran struggled in the first. A Matt Vierling homer and an RBI single off the bat of Wencel Perez made it 3-2. Then in the third, the Red Sox bats, really, the best way to describe it is they tortured Valdez. A walk to Wilson Contreras, a single from Trevor Story. The Red Sox then got 4 consecutive RBI singles off the bats of Ceddanne Rafaela, Andrew Monasterio, who, if you bet on him, you hit again, Caleb Durbin, and Connor Wong, plus an RBI ground out from Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, plating 5 more runs and making it 8-2. Then things got interesting. Opening up the fourth for the Sox, another first. Wilson Contreras and Wilyer Abreu greeting Framber Valdez with back-to-back solo home runs. The first time the Red Sox have hit back-to-back jacks in a game this season, and Valdez did not like it, so he did this.
Now it's Trevor's Story, and he just gets hit. Fastball in the back of Story.
That will not go well. Here come the Red Sox out of the dugout. Here comes Contreras first.
Running out, Story went and said something at Valdez. Sox coming out of the dugout. Here come the Tigers. Contreras is in the middle of it, walking Story up the line. Chad Tracy gets in between the two of them. Bullpen doors are open, and now everybody running in. The two teams congregating on the first base side, just kind of standing there.
That one is garbage, right? You give up two massive home runs. You come up and into a hitter. I don't blame Contreras or the Red Sox at all.
Yep, and, the Major League Baseball saw it the same way. Valdez tossed out of the game for that. His final line, 3 innings, 10 runs, only 7 of them earned, however. It was 10-2 Red Sox. An update on that, Framber Valdez initially suspended 6 games by Major League Baseball. Manager A.J. Hinch got a game as well. That has now been reduced to just 5 games. Not really sure what the difference is. He'll only miss 1 start, but either way, that is where they ended up. The Tigers scratched across another run in the 5th, but Brian Bayo, excellent as the bulk reliever. 7 innings, 1 run on 4 hits with a walk and 7 strikeouts. He picks up the win, improves to 2-4 on the year. And how about Alec Gamboa making his Major League debut, striking out 2 of the 3 batters that he faced in the 9th. And there's your final. Red Sox win 10-3. And how about another first for you? The first time this year the Red Sox have won the first 2 games of a series, which means tonight they have a chance to record their first sweep of the season. And for more on that, let's take a look at tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it is the return of Sonny Gray, who comes into this one with a 2-1 record and a 4.30 ERA. Last time we saw Gray, that was Marathon Monday against the Tigers. He left that game after 2 2/3 innings with a hamstring strain, allowed 1 run before leaving with the injury. He did not make any rehab starts, which is interesting. He threw a simulated game last Friday, a bullpen session on Monday, and now here he is making the start tonight in Detroit. For the Tigers, it'll be Jack Flaherty. He of the 0-2 record and 5.90 ERA. Having a tough season is Flaherty. He's allowed 56 base runners in 29 innings this year. He's second in the majors in walks with 25 and has made 7 starts, but only gotten out of the 5th inning 2 times. The Red Sox had success against him on Marathon Monday. 3 1/3 he lasted, 2 runs on 3 hits with 6 walks. The Red Sox won that game 8-6. Tonight's first pitch in Detroit is at 6:40. It's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can also watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our own Rob Bradford. Garrett Crochet been on the shelf, and while that was going on, a lot has happened, including a manager switch. Here's Crochet to talk about that, and also just the tough start this team has gotten off to. Here he is with Bradfo.
There's nobody I'd rather talk to than Garrett Crochet right now. You went through different situation, obviously, of having a new manager in the middle of the season with Tony La Russa getting ill.
But we did it with Griffoldo, too.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right, so, yeah, sorry. Yeah. All right. So
multiple times.
So what was the takeaway from that? I mean, talking to other guys, talking to Gosman, talking to Cease, talking to some of these other guys, baseball never stops. That's the overall thing. Right. But still, you're a human being. Right. So what was it like?
You try as much as you can to look at it as a fresh start. We could still appreciate those guys for what they meant to us, while also realizing that there's a lot of baseball left to be played. So for us, it's, all about one thing, and that's just moving forward.
Is there an element, and this isn't a slight on anybody, but is there an element like the Circle the Wagons clubhouse vibe at all? What does that mean? Circle the Wagons means, sorry, I'm dating myself, but it just means like it's us, right?
Yeah.
It's us. We're responsible. We're for good or for better or for worse. Like it's us in the clubhouse. Of even bringing a clubhouse closer together.
I think a little bit. because I think that when the news broke, that was personally my immediate reaction was the individual and group responsibility that was felt for the decisions that were made. And, you know, that a move that will kind of light a fire in everybody's ass, you know?
Well, that's what, you know, when we were talking about the Henry chance, that's why you was like, listen, this is on us.
Yeah.
This is on us.
Exactly.
But it's, you know, you can only do what you can do, I guess.
Right. I mean, yeah, just like, you just said, you can only do what you can, control what you can control, and that's preparation and effort. And, you know, maybe now it's at an 11 instead of being at a 10, and maybe that's where we needed to be, you know?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's excellent, by the way.
Yeah.
This the last thing is, now you sort of, like, you understand the business of baseball. Like, whether it's Tony getting sick or whether it's Pedro, you know, being let go, whatever it is, the business of baseball. We keep saying the business of baseball.
Yeah.
But
we're in the business of results.
That's what I think of it.
Yeah. And ultimately, it's this team hasn't had them or didn't have them. But over the course of the past 4 days, I think that you've seen something change. I think that we've felt something change, even the game prior to the firings actually occurring. And we've seen what we're capable of, you know. And I feel like ultimately that's when you have a fairly new clubhouse together, that's kind of what you're waiting to see is the team is capable of, and I felt like that was the first time that we started to see it click was Game 2 in Baltimore.
Really? So
that was the first time I, really could see it.
So, like, you felt there was a tangible different feeling in the last few days than maybe a week ago.
100%.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that just the evolution of everything, or just?
I think so. I think it's kind of like what we talked about in the spring. We're coming off of being swept at home by a division opponent, and then we get the chance to go play some more division games against another team that's ahead of us in the standings, and you really kind of get to see what you're made of.
All right, man. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it. No problem.
Garrett Crochet speaking with our own Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. That was the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill. Coming up in 15 minutes, Rich Schertenlieb, Ted Johnson, and Ken Laird sat down with Chad Tracy. That's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of That Dirty Water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we'll head out to Comerica and talk with our guy Cooper Boardman as the Red Sox here looking to complete a sweep for the first time this season. We'll hear about that with Coop and some potential beef boiling over here in this game between these two teams. That's coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
It's breakfast time at the McGee Manor, folks. Jenny goes in for the oat milk.
Dad.
Ooh, a rare spill from McGee.
Jimmy, he's doing it again.
Jimmy steps up to the plate. Will it be a clean sweep?
It's baseball season, isn't it? Perfect.
He goes for a hash brown, and that tater is gone.
Along with my appetite.
New season, same spirit. On and off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Shaw's Supermarkets has your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games here in Massachusetts. And you could be at Boston Stadium for the excitement. Simply redeem your Shaw's grocery reward points for the sweepstakes entry offers in the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to enter. Boost your chances to win by clipping the 4-time points multiplier and shopping select Lay's and Dietz & Watson products. Learn more at shaws.com/soccer sweeps.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and Tigers. Sox looking to complete their first sweep of the year. Sonny Gray on the hill going opposite Jack Flaherty. And for more on that, let's head out to Comerica Park once again and talk with our good friend Cooper Boardman. Coop, we got a win streak going on right here. You realize you're going to have to keep calling all the rest of these games. So you have to call Middlebrooks and Lenny and everybody else. Tell them, guys, well, you can clean up after I'm done here.
All right, you run that up the ring here, and let me know how that goes, Arcand.
I will. I certainly will. Let's first, before we get to the potential fireworks tonight, talk about this offense, which has suddenly rediscovered itself here in these last two games. Certainly yesterday, that inning with all the RBI singles, back-to-back home runs, another first for this team. What are they doing differently, Coop?
Well, I think a few things. One is you got guys, and we talked about this yesterday, guys playing at the back of the baseball card a little bit more, right? You know, early in the year, guys were, didn't look like the way they were supposed to look. And I think what you've seen from guys like Jarren Duran, a little bit from Trevor Story, really from Cedon, especially, is what they're supposed to be. And I also think, too, the thing is we always talk about offense as a collection, as a collective unit. But the reality is if you go kind of guy by guy, you can break it down, right? Like what Cedon is doing this year, going the other way at a rate that he has not gone the other way before. He's been doing that from the moment this season began. And what he did last night is just a continuation of what he's been doing. It's just he's also got power in the bat with it now. And there are countless other examples of it throughout the lineup. But you've got guys that have put in the work, I think, and you're starting to actually get the fruits of doing that work.
I know if you asked that same question to Framber Valdez, he'd say they were stealing my grip, stealing my signs. Obviously, a major tantrum last night there in the fourth inning. Any carryover? Was there any sort of tension? You got some guys. Wilson Contreras, he'll throw down no matter what. What do you think about tonight? Might we see some spillover?
I don't think so, because
come on.
I think, no, I don't mean to disappoint anybody looking for somebody getting punched in the face tonight, but other than me and Will Fleming, I just don't see that happening. What I think is this, and if you heard A.J. Hinch's comments after the game, he said, usually when you go out there, you're defending your guy, it didn't feel good to be out there, which means what A.J. Hinch was saying in kind of vaguer words, which he has to be as the manager of the Detroit Tigers, is that was Bush from Framber Valdez. And there's not a single guy in the Tiger clubhouse that doesn't know that. And obviously the Red Sox have every right to take exception to it. They did. But from everything that I've heard and everything that you heard out of the Tiger clubhouse yesterday, it's not like they're standing up for their guy. What he did was ridiculous in that moment. And so I just don't think it's going to go further, because there's only one person that thinks that was remotely okay, and it was the guy who threw the ball.
Certainly, and I agree with that. I think it was intentional for sure, but I was a little surprised not only to see him get tossed, but also a suspension for him and a suspension for A.J. Hinch. I remember the old days, obviously, Pedro and Clemens and all that. Clearly the rules are different now, but does that not seem a little excessive for you for one-hit batsman?
Yeah, we're not in the old days,
True.
Evidently. I think what it is this is kind of the standard, right? Major League Baseball has essentially set a standard. It's pretty common that if your starting pitcher or a pitcher gets suspended, which obviously he should have been, for what he did last night, you're also going to suspend the manager for at a minimum one game. And so I think Major League Baseball discipline-wise looked at it. They said we basically have to give the manager a game. Look, in a vacuum, did A.J. Hinch deserve to be suspended? No, he said all the right things after the game. Even as he came out, you could see he was apologetic. He talked to Chad Tracy after the game as well. Trace told us that at media, kept what it was, to himself. But you can imagine that it probably echoed a lot of what the Red Sox said, of what Hinch himself said post-game. And, it is what it is. But, these are the kinds of things that are disciplinary rules that end up kind of just working themselves out. It'll be one game. A.J. Hinch gets to have a night off, watch a Tiger game, and he'll be back tomorrow.
And it's progress for Valdez, who used to throw at his own catcher. So now at least he's throwing at the other team.
Yeah, Will Middlebrooks said it best, I thought, last night.
Yeah, no question. All right, let's talk about the pitching performances we've seen here. I didn't really get to talk to you much about how great Peyton Tolley was, and then here you go, bulk relief appearance for Brian Bayo, and he was excellent too. Is the worm maybe also turning in this rotation right now despite all the injuries?
Well, I think generally speaking, yeah. And look, this is also like team playing to the back of the baseball card, right? Like I just don't think that the rotation is going to pitch to a 5 ERA over the course of the season. And if you and I are talking in September and the rotation ERA is 4.8, 4.9, 5, you can rub it in my face. I just don't think that's going to happen. There's too much of a track record for guys like Suarez and Gray and Crochet when healthy. Tolley obviously has the makings of a guy who can be one of the best young pitchers in baseball right now. And the biggest task they have is trying to figure out Brian Bayo. He was great yesterday. Threw a bunch of strikes, kind of mixed everything in. I thought the curveball was really good for him. I thought the slider was really good for him. The sinker has been good in the last couple of starts. And he looked like a different guy. His next test is going to be, can you do it when it really matters? Can you do it when your team's not up 7-8 runs? But I'm sure you'll see this opener strategy again when he pitches, 5 days from now. And I'm sure you're going to see, we'll kind of be sitting there with bated breath to see if he could figure it out. But I thought he did all the right things. And then I thought after the game, this got lost in the insanity of yesterday. But I thought he said all the right things.
Yeah.
Where he said, for me, my season started tonight. And I don't know, like, for me, that's the mindset I'd like him to have. I think it's the mindset we'd all like him to have. And hopefully that's the way that it goes from here on.
Yeah, and it wasn't super clear with him either after some of the theatrics on the mound and things like that. So I was relieved to hear that as well. Sonny Gray making his return tonight. No rehab starts for him, which I thought was interesting. But he is going to be back out there. What are you expecting to see from Sonny tonight?
It's a beautiful thing about being old in Major League Baseball, right? Like, you're 36, you can do whatever you want. Yeah. I mean that in a good way. Like, and we saw this, George Springer did the same thing coming back with the Blue Jays over the last few weeks where I don't need a rehab assignment. Like, I'll take live at-bats. I'll do bullpen. It's the same thing as spring training, right? Like the veteran program. You go in the backfield, go throw, go do what you need to do. You've done it 15, 16 times over the course of your Major League career, and then show up and be ready to work. And I can't imagine you're not going to see a guy ready to go tonight.
I hope you're right about that. Cooper Boardman, great stuff as always. Looking forward to the call tonight, sir.
Appreciate it, Arcan.
All right, that's Cooper Boardman out in Detroit. Coming up next. First, before we get to what's coming up next, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
And coming up next, Rich, Ken, and Ted sit down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. Coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
All across America, Spectrum Business is helping small businesses do more within their budget. Like in Rochester, we're at this computer coding class where fiber-powered internet keeps ideas flowing free forever. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Free forever. Get Business Internet Advantage free forever when you get 4 mobile lines. Visit spectrum.com/free for life to find out how. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Allstate is Massachusetts' trusted auto insurer, protecting cars across the state, from Boston to the Berkshires. We're by your side when you need us most, providing you with affordable auto coverage you can rely on. So switch to Allstate today, and you could save an average of $713 on auto insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
You're a pro at running your life, at committing to your workout, at showing up every day. At Bombas, we're pros too. Pros at making socks. Our sport assortment has specialized socks for whatever sport you're committed to. Running, hiking, golf, Pilates, and so much more. Made with sweat-wicking yarns, blister-fighting details, and targeted arch support. Bombas Sport is pro-level socks from the pros of socks. For another pro, you. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code audio for 20% off your first purchase. That's bombas.com and use code audio.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
My Amex Blue Cash Everyday Card is my go-to accessory. When I shop, I can earn 3% cash back on U.S. online retail purchases. Try on the Blue Cash Everyday Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. Red Sox and the Tigers. Game 3 of 3. Sox have won the first 2. Don't want to jinx it, but could be their first sweep of the year. And before every game, we talked to Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with manager Chad Tracy is Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson.
Hey, Chad, thanks for coming on with us.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You know, Chad, there was a good article, I think it was Sean McAdam who wrote it, and he was talking about how he believed that the interim title should be taken away, and not as this was going to be anything permanent, but at least for the time being or for the rest of the year, because he believed, and I don't mean to paraphrase incorrectly, but that he believes that it would make your job, the stress would be off your back a little bit, because you could basically continue to plan for a little bit of a longer term instead of knowing that at any moment you could be back with the Woo Sox. Do you believe that to be the case? Would it make your job easier if they did remove that title?
I think this will sound like a cliche answer, but like I have not thought about it. I know what the task is that was asked of me, and for me it is 150% about our players and just doing what I was asked to do and come in here. And I know these players. I've had most of them have come through Worcester. So my focus is on that and helping the Red Sox get on track. It really is. That's all I've concentrated on. A lot of the things happening right now for me are I mean, I'm one that tends to count my blessings, and there's been a lot of cool things that have happened to me in the last couple of weeks to get this opportunity. So I have not put any thought into what's next, or we need to talk about this or that. Those times will come, and right now we have a job to do and a focus on our players.
Hey, Chad, you've inherited a pretty versatile roster. Guys that can do a lot of different things, and so you have your lineup's going to change all the time. And I'm just curious if you have autonomy over those lineups, or is the lineups that are put out there more of a collaborative effort?
No, I have autonomy over those, but to say I have autonomy over those and say that's not a collaborative effort. And when you're sitting in the manager's chair, like I sit here at the end of the game and I talk to Jose Flores and we go through and talk through it. I talk with Andrew Bailey about who's available on the mound tomorrow out of the bullpen, and we go through it. Brez is in here, like we all talk. Like if you just sit in the chair and just make every single decision on your own, you're not using the really smart, intelligent people around you. That's not the best way to go about it. But the final pen to paper on what we're going to do is my call. And not one time has Brez walked in here and said, you're going to do this. If that's a perception, that's completely false. But we do have a lot more information available to us on making those than obviously people in the public have. So we're making the best and most educated decisions we can, and also keeping front of mind, there are 13 position players on this team, and there isn't a whole lot of successful teams out there that play 9 of them and don't play the other 4. Like you have to find the ways to maximize your roster. That's part of a 162 game season.
Let's get to last night. Valdez, was that intentional? The ball they threw at Trevor Story.
I said last night when they asked me on the postgame, I said yes, it was. It was fairly obvious to me. If you were here in person and saw it, it looked pretty indisputable that was intentional.
Yeah. Valdez is denying that, but when you see, your team. I got to be honest. When you watch a team, it looks like they were all fired up. They kind of rallied around them. Is that? I know it sounds bad, but can a moment like that actually energize your team and unite them at a time where they really need it?
Well, I think it's, you prefer something like that. First and foremost, you prefer that something like that doesn't happen, just because you don't want to see one of your players get hurt, like if Trevor Story got hurt right there, that would have been upsetting. But in the second half of it, like to see Wilson and the rest of the group immediately out there right behind Trevor without hesitating, those are certainly moments where it becomes very clear to the group and to Trevor and everybody else, like, this is a family in here and we got each other's back. And they didn't like that very much. So, and they shouldn't. So they responded accordingly.
I'm liking Contreras more and more as the days go on. He's got a little bit of an attitude, doesn't he?
He's a great dude. Great dude, good leader, high energy, plays the game the right way, has been around for a long time, pays attention, helps our young guys. If you guys really pay attention to him on the infield, he's constantly watching where everybody's positioned. He'll whistle reminders like, hey, watch the bunt. He's just very in tune to what's going on.
So no beef between him and Marcelo?
Not even close. Not even close, no.
Was that a case of people twisting words, or what happened there? Because that was
I think it was probably more of a case of one person asking one question at one locker and then another asking a different question at a different locker, and then taking those two things and putting them together and acting like one was in response to the other. There was not 1 ounce of beef between those two guys. They're in a really good spot.
And despite there not being a beef, it's a reality of a locker room nowadays where you get like 2 different factions of people, like the youth and you get the veterans, and sometimes they don't see eye to eye on a lot of different things. How is it as a manager to be able to kind of speak the language of both of them and make them all agree that they all have the same goal?
Well, yeah, I think I'll speak on our team, like in my time here, which has been coming up on just only a week and a half, but we have an incredibly awesome group in here. Including the veteran players that have been around a while, Sonny Gray, Chappie, guys like that, that are unselfish and willing to do whatever. Like you guys have seen Chappie pitch in the 8th inning before. Like if that's a dangerous, like they're just egoless, really, really good people. So as far as dealing with, people saying, oh, you're going to have to deal with this or that. No, I've dealt with nothing. These guys have welcomed me with open arms and been incredible. And then you couple that and pair that with a whole plethora, I guess you could say, of young players that I've managed for extended periods of time in the minor leagues. And I've gotten to know them, really intimately over the time I had them. This has been, it's a really fun group to be a part of.
How scary was it seeing Roman Anthony hurt his hand the other day?
Yeah, I mean, it's Roman, right? Like, we love Roman. He's a great player. Anytime you see any one of your really good players, or any player for that matter, kind of wince on the field and you're wondering what's going on, it's scary. And you immediately start thinking about, like, what's going on here? How bad is this going to be? How long can we be without him? Those thoughts go through your head. So, and I obviously have a great relationship with Roman, so I felt for him. So, it was a little bit of a scary moment for him, especially once we decided he's going to have to come out of the game, and we had to make a change.
Well, Chad, good luck. I know that this has got to be a kind of a cool thing. I mean, this is something you didn't expect at the beginning of the season, and now, you're sitting here managing the Boston Red Sox. You're at Fenway Park. I mean, that part of it, has that hit you yet, that, I'm actually doing this right now, and who knows how long it's going to be, but right now, you are the manager of this team?
Yeah, it took a few days, till I finally settled, and then you kind of realize the magnitude of it. But it's not lost on me. You guys, I don't know if you know my whole history. I've spent, including my playing career, I've spent 22 years in the minor leagues between playing and coaching, the different roles I've filled. So this was my first call after 22 years of grinding it out down there. So after a few days, you kind of sat there and think about that. And yeah, the moment hits you pretty hard that, everything you've worked for in the least expected moment came true. So I've definitely taken the time since then to kind of revel in it, but quickly snap yourself out of it and realize, like, it's not about you, it's about our guys and our players and getting the team on track and staying focused on that.
Well, I like the fact that the team's showing a little bit of attitude over the last couple of games. This has been this
shows
has been
you
fun.
care.
Yep,
it shows you're invested.
Yeah, I do. It does feel a little bit different, and I do like what we're seeing. And obviously, I'm rooting for the Red Sox, not just because I'm a fan of the team, but because when they do well, the station does well. So,
right.
Selfishly, I've got two different reasons.
They're fighting. You're dead on. I'm proud of them. Like, they're fighting right now and definitely showing signs of life. So we just got to try to keep them moving in the right direction. There's a long way to go, but they are fighting. They're a good group.
That's awesome, Chad. All right, Chad, thanks for coming on with us. We really appreciate it, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me.
Manager Chad Tracy there with Ken, Rich, and Ted. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch, by the way. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got your starting lineups tonight. We'll take a look around the Subaru of New England scoreboard. And, of course, I got to lick my wounds after a pretty rough lock last night. We'll bounce back together here. Coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. The viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Buying a car is a big deal, so you shouldn't go in blind. I've been using the Car Gurus app, and the new dealership mode is a game changer. It's basically a cheat sheet in your pocket. When you're on the lot, you can compare the car in front of you to similar options, see deal ratings, check price history, and estimate your final price. It takes all the guesswork out of it. And when you're still shopping from home, Car Gurus makes it easy. With Car Gurus Discover, you can skip the filters and just type in what you want. More trunk space, better mileage, whatever you're thinking about, Car Gurus Discover instantly pulls up real shoppable listings that match what you need. Plus, with more than 4 million listings, you've got the biggest selection of cars, so finding the right fit is actually doable. It's no wonder Car Gurus is the #1 most visited car shopping site, according to SimilarWeb's estimated traffic data. Buy or sell your next car today with Car Gurus at cargurus.com. Go to cargurus.com to make sure your big deal is the best deal. That's cargurus.com. cargurus.com.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker. Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arkin here with you. Red Sox and the Tigers. Game 3 of 3 in Detroit. Sonny Gray making his return from the IL, going up against Jack Flaherty. And it's time for tonight's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by Wilson Contreras at first, who homered last night and has 4 homers and 10 RBI in his last 10 games. Wilyer Abreu batting third is your right fielder, followed by Trevor Story in the cleanup role at shortstop. Batting fifth is Masataka Yoshida, the DH. He's hitting .356 in his last 15 games. Ceddanne Rafaela, last night's hero, with all those runs batted in and the 3-run homer in the first, will bat sixth and patrol center field. He'll be followed by Marcelo Meyer at second, who got a day off last night. Carlos Narvaez as well, doing the catching and batting eighth, and your number 9 hitter and third baseman is Caleb Durbin behind the starter, Sonny Gray. For the Tigers, leading off is the wonder kid, Kevin McGonigal at shortstop. He'll be followed by Matt Vierling, who homered last night in center. Colt Keith is your number 3 hitter and third baseman, followed by the cleanup man and left fielder Riley Green, whose on-base streak is now up to 17 games. Dylan Dingler is your number 5 hitter and catcher. He'll be followed by Kerry Carpenter in right. Zach McKinstry, who had a big error last night, will bat 7th and play 3rd. Spencer Torkelson batting 8th at first base, and your number 9 hitter is the DH, Jace Young, behind the starter, Jack Flaherty. It's time now for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Rob Bradford with an update on today's most important Red Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going. Series finale for the Red Sox and Tigers. You've probably heard by now. Framber Valdez, 6-game suspension. His manager, A.J. Hinch, 1-game suspension. Not good for the Tigers, whose starters have recorded just 14 outs in the last 3 days. They turn to Jack Flaherty, who has allowed 56 base runners in 29 innings. His 25 walks are tied for the second most of the majors, trailing only Bubba Chandler of the Pirates. All right, well, he's going up against the Red Sox lineup, who, as we said, has been done pretty well the last couple days. 3rd most runs in the major leagues in the last 2 games. 2nd most homers. Who would have thought either one of those things were possible, even in a 2-game stretch? And after that horrific showing against the Astros with runners in scoring position, last 2 days against the Tigers, they've gone 8 for 20. With runners in scoring position. Now Masa Yoshida is back in the lineup, and that's a good thing for the Red Sox, I think. In the last 15 games, he's hitting .356 with an .862 OPS. Another hot hitter for the Red Sox, Wilson Contreras, who's hitting .342 with a 1.137 OPS and 4 home runs in his last 10 games. And you can make a case Wilson Contreras is one of the best first basemen in baseball right now. Certainly. I mean, he has the most defensive runs saved of any first baseman. 6 outs above average, the best in baseball. 96th percentile in terms of barreling up the baseball. And how about this? He's second of all first basemen in go-ahead RBIs, which is something because they haven't had a whole lot of go-ahead RBIs. Also of note, top pitching prospect for the Red Sox, Juan Valera, officially to have Tommy John surgery. All right, that's what's going on today in the series finale.
Thank you, Brad Foe. A Brad Foe Grab and Go presented by the Bee's Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bee's Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now to take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Some finals to tell you about. In the American League East in particular, how about the Tampa Bay Rays? They shut out the Blue Jays by a final of 3-0. Shane McClanahan has now pitched 16 and two-thirds, consecutive scoreless innings. Tampa Bay has allowed just 17 runs over the 13 games as Tampa's won 12 of those 13. They have 3 shutouts in that span and have given up 1 run 5 times. Tampa pitching just on another level right now. Some other finals to tell you about, like the Brewers, who beat up on the Cardinals 6-2 your final score. The Dodgers all over the Astros, 12-2. Astros getting more bad news with Carlos Correa done for the year. And the Padres got a 2-run triple from Ty France. They beat the Giants by a final 5-1. In progress right now, top 8 in Anaheim. Angels up 7-2 over the White Sox. And heading to the bottom of the 8th in Seattle, the Mariners lead the Braves by a score of 2-1. Other games starting at 6:40 tonight are the A's and the Phillies. Jeffrey Springs and Zach Wheeler, your matchup there. Phillies won in a 9-1 blowout last night. They're now 7-1 under Don Mattingly. The Orioles and the Marlins will get underway at 6:40. Brandon Young and Yuri Perez. Orioles took the opener 9-7. 6-game hit streak going on for Pete Alonso, including 2 doubles last night. 6:45 start time in D.C. Twins and Nationals. Bailey Ober and Miles Michaelis. Twins have not won a series since beating the Red Sox back in mid-April. They could do that tonight with a win. 7:05 start time. Yankees and Rangers in the Bronx. Nathan Eovaldi and Will Warren. Yankees won the opener 7-4. They've won 15 of their last 17. A 7:40 start time at Wrigley for the Reds and the Cubs. Brady Singer and Colin Ray will be your starters. Michael Busch had a walk-off single for the Cubs last night, and that was the second straight walk-off win at Wrigley for the Cubs. If they win tonight, that makes 14 straight home wins, tying their longest streak since 1936. Guardians and the Royals at 7:40. Joey Cantillo and Cole Reagans. Royals have won 5 in a row. A 9:20 start time in Denver for the Mets and Rockies. Freddie Peralta and Mike Lorenzen. Last night's game snowed out in Denver. No kidding. 9:40 start time for the Pirates and the D-backs. In the desert, Paul Skeens and Michael Soroka. Skeens coming off another bad start. 5 runs in 5 innings. He has a 12.15 ERA in the first inning this year and a .99 ERA in all the other innings. All right, let's get to our Interlock Metal Roofing lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. Tough one last night, so here's what I'm going with tonight. Nice and simple, pretty easy. You got Jack Flaherty going for Detroit. He's going through one of the worst stretches of his career. I'm taking the Red Sox on the money line, plain and simple. How about a nice, easy win here for your Boston Red Sox? A nice, easy sweep, and let's head back to Fenway tomorrow to take on the Phillies with a little momentum. What do you say? All right, you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. Hang tight, sit tight, don't move. We got Red Sox baseball and first pitch coming up next right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Varitek and A-Rod are having words and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer! Roman reigns supreme!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman.
On a delightful Wednesday evening, we welcome you to Comerica Park, the home of the Detroit Tigers for Game 3 of the series and the road trip, and the Boston Red Sox a chance to sweep the three-game set from the Tigers. They'll send the right-hander Sonny Gray, who's just off the injured list, to the mound. The Tigers, meantime, send the totally struggling Jack Flaherty to the mound. Yesterday's game had a little bit of everything: drama, tension, and Major League Baseball has handed out a couple of suspensions here this evening. Framber Valdez suspended 5 games for his antics, and rather amazingly and bizarrely, A.J. Hinch, who was just brilliant in the way that he handled it and discussed it after the game, he's been suspended 1 game, and so he will serve that tonight. George Lombard, their bench coach, is going to manage the game tonight for the Tigers. So the table is set. The Red Sox trying to build momentum with their interim manager, Chad Tracy. A lot of eyes on Sonny Gray. Big time stuff from Brian Bayo yesterday to keep the bullpen fresh. So in the event that Sonny has to depart this game early for one reason or another, the Red Sox should be in really good shape here tonight. Along with Cooper Boardman, I'm Will Fleming. Thanks so much for joining us on this Wednesday night in Motown. And we'll talk a lot about the suspensions, the aftermath, the fallout from last night's game. But tonight, Cooper, the story is pretty clear here. You got Sonny Gray coming off the injured list. How does his hamstring respond? How long do they ride him? And then on the other side, this offense, this Red Sox offense that has finally started to look more like the group they thought it would be, they've got a huge opportunity against Jack Flaherty,
who cannot throw a strike right now for the Detroit Tigers. That's the entire story of his season so far, over 7 starts. He is walking guy after guy, and then when he's been in the zone so far, his ERA is 5.90. He's getting hammered. A lot of strikeouts, so that's probably the way that he would navigate the Red Sox lineup successfully. But if the Red Sox do what they've done over the last 2 days here, this could be a very nice flight home.
There's no doubt about that, and it just feels like so many in the course of a marathon baseball season, one of those days that kind of signals whether the group is really turning in the right direction or not. Now, again, with the big caveat that who knows what you get from Sonny Gray here today. Sonny is walking out of the Red Sox bullpen out in deep left center field. He'll walk toward the first base dugout while he makes that march. Time now for our national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. They've always got the best deals on Boston sports. 1-800-ACE-TICKET or aceticket.com. Here now, our Star-Spangled Banner.
Today's national anthem, again, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. We're at Comerica Park on a Wednesday night. The Red Sox are trying to sweep the Detroit Tigers. Sox come in at 15-21. The Tigers at 18-19. So the last two wins for the Red Sox in this ballpark have sent the Tigers below 500. Not a place that many of the people that predicted the American League Central thought they would be. As we gave you the starting lineups presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. As we meet today's players, the Red Sox lineup relatively similar to the one that we saw yesterday against a lefty. They face a right-hander, Jack Flaherty, today, and it's that same top three. Duran, Contreras, Abreu. Jaylen, the left fielder, who's homered in 3 out of 5. Wilson Contreras, first baseman, who homered yesterday in the 4th inning. And then Willie Abreu, who one pitch after Contreras homered himself. He is the right fielder, batting 3rd. Trevor Story's in the cleanup spot, the shortstop. He's followed by Masataka Yoshida, who gets a second extended run of the series. Remember, he came in for Roman Anthony after Roman exited with what we now know to be a wrist sprain in the opener on Monday night. So Yoshida's in there. He is the DH, and he bats 5th. Cedar Rafaela bats 6th and plays center. Marcelo Meyer, who's got hits in 11 out of 12, was off yesterday against a left-handed starter. He is the second baseman, batting 7th. Carlos Narvaez bats 8th and does the catching. And Caleb Durbin bats 9th and plays 3rd base, back in there today with Sonny Gray on the mound, who returns from a right hamstring strain that he suffered against these Detroit Tigers 16 days ago. He's been on the vet rehab program. No rehab assignments, no Portland, no Worcester, no anywhere in between, just with the team. Live at bats against him, bullpens, and they feel like he's ready to rock against this Tiger lineup, led by Kevin McGonigal, the shortstop. He's followed by Matt Vierling, the 2-hitter. He is the center fielder. Colt Keith bats 3rd and plays 3rd base. Riley Green bats cleanup. He's the left fielder. The catcher is Dylan Dingler. He bats 5th. The power-hitting Kerry Carpenter bats 6th. He's the right fielder. Zach McKinstry bats 7th and plays 2nd. Spencer Torkelson is the first baseman. He bats 8th. And Jace Young, just up from AAA Toledo, is the designated hitter. He bats 9th with Jack Flaherty on the mound for the Tigers. The starting lineups, again, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. A whole CVS receipt of injury report info to give you. The injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. No update on Roman. Still feeling some soreness in that wrist. We'll assess him when we get back home tomorrow, back at Fenway Park. Justin Slayton threw 1 scoreless innings at AAA Worcester at Polar Park today. Velocity looked outstanding. He hit 97 with his fastball. That's all good news. They'll assess, but I think, just personally, there's a very good chance you're going to see him in a home Red Sox uniform when we get back to Fenway. And, of course, Sonny Gray back on the mound today for the Red Sox, returning from that right hamstring strain, again, that he suffered on April the 20th. Mafre feeling. Question about who you got a good feeling today. I mean, you can look up and down this Red Sox lineup. The Mafre feeling brought to you by Mafre Insurance. I'm sticking with Wilson Contreras, who will bat 2nd today. I think so. Hit .342 over his last 10. 5 walks, 2 doubles, 2 home runs. He homered yesterday in the 4th inning. I just got a feeling Jack Flaherty's going to be looking up, watching the ball sail into the seats behind him at some point. Peace of mind. That's a Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. For the first time in our trip to Detroit, the sky is blue overhead. Cool afternoon into evening as the sun begins to set here at the absolute western edge of the Eastern time zone. The outfield with sunshine on it, with some shadows on the first base sides. The Red Sox wearing the gray jerseys and gray bottoms for the 3rd straight day, with Boston across the front. Detroit in their home whites with a big D on the front left shoulder. Flaherty on the mound, Duran in the box, and for the play-by-play, the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Thanks so much, Coop. Duran digs in. Flaherty trying to find something tonight. Fires the first pitch, fastball for a strike that's right in there. 6:41, a minute behind schedule. 54 degrees, but as Coop said, it's dry. No real threat of rain here tonight, which is a blessing on getaway day. 1-1 to Duran. Pitch. Jaron rips one foul down the right field line. The Red Sox feel like they've got a huge chance to take advantage of Flaherty, who the numbers are just awful for him. This is a guy who came up, was just a total phenom in the first couple of years of his career with the St. Louis Cardinals. The Tigers, this is their third spin around the block with Flaherty, and it has just not gone well at all. 56 base runners in 29 innings. The 0-2 to Duran. Swung on and missed. He got him. That was a good slider from Flaherty. And Duran strikes out to begin the game.
The Flaherty deal's interesting because sometimes, like right there, he looks like the guy that won the World Series with the Dodgers, the guy who had, commanded some money in the offseason. And then what's happened is for 3 or 4 or 5 batters in an individual outing, for whatever reason so far this year, he can't throw a strike.
He does tend to lose it in bunches. Here's Wilson Contreras, right-handed hitter, right in the middle of everything last night, and a pitch misses outside for ball 1. It's a very interesting dichotomy for the Red Sox offense tonight. How do you be aggressive, take chances in the zone, and also let him sort of self-immolate? Here's the pitch to Wilson. He swings and misses. That was a 4-seam fastball, 91. The velocity on everything is down for Flaherty. We saw him on Patriots Day at Fenway, and he got ripped by the Red Sox. 1-1 to Contreras. The pitch is a strike. And did he just challenge? I guess not. He reached up with his left hand to try to adjust the helmet. That looked like a double tap, but not granted. And it's 1-2. Next one is strike 3 called. Contreras knew it. Well, this is the good Jack Flaherty. He's dotting up the slider early. And they're 2 down. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Told you 6:41 and 54 degrees. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Here now, Wilyer Abreu, left-handed hitter with 2 down. Couple of strikeouts for Jack Flaherty to begin things. Pitch. That's another first pitch strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1 to the red-hot Wilyer Abreu. What a season he is having. Comes in now back at .311 with 5 homers. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Fastball, and it's quickly 0-2. Flaherty's been really open about how mentally this is really wearing on him. He says he's not slept much this year. He's trying to find a way to dig out of the morass. He's off to a great start here tonight. 0-2 with 2 down. Wilyer waits. The pitch is just outside. Good take by Abreu. I think his eye just continues to improve. Such a great feel for the strike zone. So now 1-2 with Trevor Story out on deck. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Slider was a weapon for Flaherty. He strikes out the side in the top of the first. Now attention turns to Sonny Gray, who jogs to the mound for the bottom of the first. No score from the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. Just redeem your grocery reward points of the Shaw's or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Some people will do anything for a second chance.
Monica! Monica!
Brad?
Don't get on that plane.
Oh, no, your car.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, because you love me.
Or because I've got Mafre insurance.
Huh.
Peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Kevin McGonigal leading it off against Sonny Grays on the mound for the first time since Patriots Day. The right-hander throws, and McGonigal, who's off to a fabulous start to his career, fouls one off. On the first base side, 0-1. Coop is right. It was the veteran rehab program through a simulated game, then a bullpen, and checked all the boxes, and here he is back in the big leagues. Sonny knows this ballpark so well, and he throws a curveball that misses just outside to McGonigal, and it's 1-1. This is his second start against the Tigers. 6th overall, 23 innings, 25 hits yielded by Sonny. 1-1. And he went back to that curveball. It missed a little bit low. And it's 2-1. He has walked 5, struck out 13. There were some signs he was starting to turn a corner. He was really roughed up in Minneapolis on April the 14th. 9 hits and 5 earned runs. 2-1. That's a strike at the top of the zone. This kid, Kevin McGonigal, sure looks the part. 308 with 2 homers and 16 driven in. 2-2. Pitch. Sonny's got the pause going in his delivery today, but that curveball missed up and away. And it's 3-2.
Just looking at ABS, by the way, 2 curveballs in this at bat that both had the outside corner, neither challenged, both called balls.
They need to challenge more. Period. 3-2. Pitch. Popped up behind third base. Caleb Durbin in the sunlight, back behind the bag, inside the line, is there to make the play. 1 away.
Good to see that cutter from Sonny Gray. Everything velocity, body, looks just normal for him, which is, I think, all you can ask for.
There's no question that's the thing to track today. How does he look? And Chad Tracy told us before the game, he is definitely on a pitch count. I'm just not going to share that with you. But I would imagine it's probably around 75 or 80 tonight for Sonny. No score, 1 down, bottom 1, as Matt Vierling is in, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. On 1 to Vierling, who comes in 221 with a couple of home runs. The pitch. High liner into left center field. Coming on is Duran. He's there to make the play on the run. And a nice grab by Jaron. For out number 2, he's in left. Cedon in center with Abreu in right. Contreras, as always, at first. Marcelo back in there at second base with Story at short. And Durbin at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Here's Colt Keith. Not seen a lot of him in this series. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch from Sonny. That's a beauty. Right on the outside corner. Good cut fastball, and it's 0-1. He does look sharp to start this thing. And now time called by Keith. Framber Valdez suspended 5 games. He was originally given 6. He appealed and they knocked it off 1 game. So I guess he'll miss 1 start and pitch on his normal day. A.J. Hinch, in a way to me totally absurd that he was suspended 1 game. 0-1 pitch. is fouled back. He handled it beautifully. Not only on the field, he came out and calmed down Trevor's Story, Wilson Contreras. He apologized openly in his media availability after the game. And in fact, he called both Contreras and Story last night to say that's not who the Tigers are. The ball's 2 strikes to Colt Keith. The pitch is a little bit low. The more you watch Chad Tracy, he just has a feel for this thing. We know that it's in his blood, but he just says and does all the right things. He just flat out was asked last night, what did you think about Story being hit? He said, that was weak. 1-2, and it was. Here's a swing and a foul at the feet. It's such a good lesson, I think. In a market that's as hard to navigate as Boston is, just tell the truth, and you're going to be okay.
It's who he is, and I think the amazing thing, just as someone who's around him every day at AAA, he is, and you wouldn't expect anything different, he's the exact same guy here.
Not easy to do. 1-2 with 2 down. Sonny throws. And a liner into left field. Durand coming on to his right. He's there to make the play. Nice job for Sonny Gray. Looking very good. Scoreless after an inning in Detroit on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Grilling season is here and boneless chicken is on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Yeah, you can get Perdue boneless chicken breast, thin sliced or tenders for just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon you're limited to 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon deals like this. Rewards points and delicious recipes in the Shaw's Meals Hub, like chicken and jalapeno enchiladas. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
In our Can Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Trevor Story leads it off as we go to the top of the second inning. Red Sox and the Tigers scoreless. Flaherty struck out the side in the first. Into his overhead wind, the pitch to Trevor. Strike on the outside corner. He's filling it up right now is Jack Flaherty. Trevor looked awesome to me in batting practice today. You wonder whether he might channel a little of the anger from last night into a big performance here today. 0-1 pitch comes home, and Trevor fouls it off on the first base side. And just like that, 0-2. This is not the Jack Flaherty that has started this season. He has been wild. He's walked the world, but right now, all over the strike zone. And everybody by now knows that he was on the same high school team as Lucas Giolito and Max Fried out of Harvard Westlake, which is a pretty remarkable thing. It's just sort of been beaten into the ground a little bit. The 0-2 pitch is way outside his slider. And again, he came up into the major leagues with some of the most electric stuff and guts and poise. But it's been an up and down road for him. The 1-2. Trevor fouls it off the end of the bat. I thought what Trevor said, just like what Chad Tracy said at the end of the game, was just pitch perfect. He said, we all knew that was intentional. There's no place for that in this game. It's not the right way to go about it. 1-2 to Trevor. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses. Flaherty's got it going right now. He has faced 4 and struck out 4. And there's one down for Yoshida.
Well, talking to a few people in the dugout, too, they kind of knew it was coming. They had been looking at Valdez's body language. They had been looking at that obviously they hit the 2 home runs, and there were people in the dugout saying, like, this might happen.
Valdez has got a really checkered past with things like that. Here's Masataka, pitch to him. He is a little bit low with a fastball. Everybody knows by now the story season ago when he was so frustrated, kept shaking his own catcher, and then intentionally crossed him up and drilled him in the chest protector. 1-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. And look, I'll say this out loud. I was proud of what Will Middlebrook said last night. It was a tired act, and Valdez, while everybody cleared out of the dugouts, he was hiding behind teammates. It is the softest act you could ever imagine, as Massa takes a strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. And again, I thought A.J. Hinch was brilliant in the way that he handled it and discussed it afterward. 1-2 to Yoshida. The pitch is a little bit low. He just said, we pride ourselves on playing the game the right way, and that was not it. You do not hear managers say that ever in this game, and I thought it was wonderful that he did vocalize that. 2-2 to Yoshida. The pitch is fouled off on the first base side. Massa comes in 296. He's not yet hit a homer. He's driven in 5. It feels like a good matchup for him with Flaherty. I mean, Jack Flaherty right now is locked in, but Massa will not normally expand the zone. 2-2 with 1 down in the top of the second. The pitch is strike 3 called. He has got it going right now. Flaherty 5 strikeouts to begin the game. And with 2 down, that'll bring up Cedon. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. All right, here's Cedon, 276 with a couple homers. 5 for his last 10. He's on a heater. Pitch is low. Good take there. Again, we just see all of these individual signs with Cedon that his feel for the zone is improving day by day. 1-0 pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Good fastball. Jack Flaherty, as we mentioned, has just been totally through the ringer this year. He's been pretty open with people here in Detroit about what a wild ride that's been. Here's an excuse me swing. Check ground ball to first. The Torkelson gloves on a third hop and steps to the first base bag to make the play. And the inning is over. That swing, it's the first contact the Red Sox have made, but it tells you these hitters are in between right now. Sonny Gray is on the mound before Flaherty walks off the field. We'll go to the bottom of the second, scoreless after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas make socks, slippers, tees, and underwear made with the highest quality materials. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for style, 3 for donation.
You chose style. Bombas has styles for whatever you enjoy. You can run in Bombas, lounge in Bombas, dress them up, dress them down, but always give back in Bombas. Because with every item purchased, another is donated. Bombas, comfort worth calling for. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code audio for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code audio.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Ryder remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Sonny back on the mound for the bottom of the second. The pitch to Riley Green is a fastball that misses outside for ball one. So far in this series, knock on wood, the Red Sox have kept Riley Green in check. Sonny was sharp in the first. Jack Flaherty has been fabulous through 2. 1-0. High liner into deep left center field on the run. Duran is back there and it one hops the wall. Duran beautifully plays the carom, spins and throws to second, but not in time. A little bit of a wide throw. And Riley Green has a leadoff double in the bottom of the second. Hard to keep him down for too long. Sonny's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. He's been hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. All sevens after 6-1-7.
Yeah, you said hard to keep him down. There's some guys you're nervous about in this lineup, like McGonigal, Green.
And this guy, too, Dylan Dingler, has been tremendous, especially at the beginning of the season. He takes a strike from the right side of the outside corner. It's 0-1. 6 homers, 26 driven in. He just tormented the Red Sox at Fenway Park. Dingler. Tigers, like the Red Sox, have just been besieged by injury. Gleyber Torres went on the IL again today. They're down Javi Baez, 3 of their starting pitchers, and most importantly, Tarek Skubal as Dingler swings and misses. Got a really good sinking fastball, and it's 0-2. But that's life in the big leagues. It's just amazing how much pitching depth everyone needs in baseball nowadays. With max efforts, so much spin. There are just so many more pitching injuries as Gray misses outside with a sinking fastball to run the count to Dingler to 1-2. It's one of my favorite places to come in the major leagues, looking out in the downtown skyline here. Right in dead center field behind the batter's eye is the Detroit Athletic Club, which is a really special place. The 1-2 pitch is a little bit outside. My friend Rob Holler is here, who has known Rich Gedman for decades. And a couple years ago, we were here on opening day, and Rob was kind enough to take me and Lou to the DAC. And it is a phenomenal Detroit institution. Right now it's a little chilly. There are only 4 or 5 people out on the patio up there checking in on the game. 2-2. Pitch. High pop on the first base side. Looks like it's going to stay in play as Contreras, foul of the first base line, is there to make the play. And there's one down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Cooper, Boardman, bottom 2, no score. Sox and Tigers. Here's Kerry Carpenter facing Sonny Gray. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Got that cutter working, does Gray. Detroit is such a great sports town. I mean, the Pistons are on this amazing ascendant rise. How's that for redundancy? Here's an 0-1 set from Gray. Pitch is chop foul on the first base side. And the Lions, little step back last year, but this town has fallen in love with that group. It's just a through and through sports town. And that club in straightaway center field, the Detroit Athletic Club, is just kind of in some ways the embodiment of all of that. 0-2 with one down to Kerry Carpenter. Riley Green leading at second. The pitch. That is strike 3 called. I thought Carpenter for a moment considered challenging. He will not. And they're 2 down for Zach McKinstry.
It's a good thing he didn't challenge for the Tigers, because that very much at the outside corner. That's the best breaking ball we've seen from Sonny Gray. And we talked about it. The strikeout numbers, the swing and miss are down. Those breaking balls, the spin, that was so good for him in his career. Like, that's what it looks like when he's right.
Here's McKinstry, who takes low. It's interesting, that went away in the first month of the season for him. And you're right, that's been the calling card for him. 200 or more strikeouts back-to-back seasons, one of only 5 people in baseball to do that. I met Rob Holler through one of my favorite people in baseball, Rich Gedman, 1-0. Here's the pitch. And a little bit high with the fastball. I know you've spent a lot of time with him down in Worcester. And just not only a Red Sox legend weaved into the history of our great franchise, but just such a kind, caring, smart baseball man. I feel so lucky to have had so many great baseball talks with Rich. 2-0 to Zach McKinstry. Pitch is a little bit low. Stories of that heartbreak in '86, but more than that, all the Clemens games and just his evolution as a player, understanding as a kid from Worcester who was a hard scrabble, tough as nails kid. 3-0 is ball 4 inside to Zach McKinstry, and so he is walked, and the Tigers have 2 on with 2 out here in this bottom of the second. That's the thing to me that is so amazing about Rich Gedman, is that given his background, his life story, his sort of innate personality, we were talking about Wilson Contreras charging the mound yesterday after Fromber hit Trevor Story. There are not many people in the world I would rather have in a dugout than Rich Gedman if something like that was going down. And yet, there is this other side to him. Here's Spencer Torkelson, right-handed hitter. Pitch is a little bit outside. Big spot here for Sonny Gray, trying to keep this game scoreless. One and 0, 2 on, 2 out. Sonny sets, he throws. That's a beauty, right on the outside corner. That makes it 1-1. Subaru New England scoreboard will get you that in a minute. Lead Love Bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 2 down, 2 on, no score, bottom 2. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. Sonny spiked that sweeper in there, and it's 2-1. You've lived that life for a while now, Coop, and God knows I spent some time in the minor leagues, and we've talked about it in the past. Those games, those trips, the time on the bus, the hours and hours in ballparks before games get going, they do afford for this remarkable sort of magic of baseball sharing. The 2-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2, and I would almost intentionally sit in dugouts and just wait for him to sit next to me so that I could just absorb everything he wanted to talk about.
Because he could talk for as much time as you have left in your life, and you would want to keep listening to him.
No doubt about that. 2-2, the pitch is in the dirt. Sonny again with the sweeper in the dirt, and it's 3-2. So I'm very glad and very blessed to have both Rich and Rob in my life, and delighted to reconnect here tonight in Detroit. No score, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The runner's green, and McKinstry will be off from second at first. Sonny throws, and a pitch misses low. He is not landing that sinker right now. McKinstry was 70 feet down the first base line well before that pitch was thrown. I think if Sonny is in a better headspace, he just spins and throws to first, and the inning's over. I mean, that was a running start blunder from McKinstry, but Sonny not thinking that way, and now Andrew Bailey comes to the mound.
Yeah, this is not, for all the lack of strikeouts for Sonny, the thing that he has done is he still had command. He's not walking guys, and you're probably seeing a guy who hasn't actually been in a game setting in 16 days try to work through some stuff here.
Well, and that is a really important point, because really from the jump when Sonny got here, we understand in this game treating veterans differently. He had a spring training unlike anybody else on the staff. It is perilous to allow these guys who are hurt to not really pitch in real games before they're back in the big leagues. Here's Chase Young, left-handed hitter with the bases loaded and 2 down. Pitch is low. Sonny can't throw a strike all of a sudden.
Yeah, you can see him kind of working through the Rolodex, right? Three ball count. He threw the sinker. That missed. He tried to go curveball to get ahead of one. That missed.
1-0. Gray into the windy throws and a high pop-up, foul of third, but headed toward the seats. And it gets probably 5 rows deep, and it makes it 1-1. So the leadoff double to Green into left field. Then Dingler fouls out. He strikes out Carpenter on 3 pitches, and since then he's thrown 12 pitches, and 2 of them have been strikes. 1-1 the pitch. Line drive into right field, coming on Abreu. He slides and he makes a spectacular catch. What a bailout for Abreu. That saved 2 runs at least. The Gold Glove belongs in Willier's trophy case for as long as he's playing. What a grab, and it keeps the game scoreless after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Got big plans tonight? The pregame plans are set. Drinks in the fridge, fresh new cart, and the group chat is lighting up. But wait, how are you getting home? Before last call comes around, lock in your post-game plan. Schedule a ride share or designate a sober driver in your group before the fun starts. Plan ahead and party on with a sober ride home at the end of the night.
Your ride is here.
Drive sober or get pulled over. It's not a game.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Marcelo Meyer to lead it off at the top of the third. He's the 7th batter of the ballgame, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman, all 7s. After 6-1-7, Jack Flaherty's been awesome. See if the Red Sox can get something going. And for the play-by-play, here's Cooper.
Marcelo Meyer leading off. He takes a strike 1. I'm still on that catch that Wilyer Abreu just made. I mean, you expect him to do crazy things because he's done a lot of crazy things. The 0-1 is grounded the other way. Foul by Marcelo, but that ball goes up in the air, and you see where Willier's playing, which is a little bit towards the line. And this ball's going towards right center. And you know if that hits the ground, it's 2-0 Tigers. If it gets by him and they're aggressive from first, maybe it's 3-0 Tigers. As Flaherty winds and delivers. And Marcelo takes a fastball outside to make it 1-2. And it's not just the patented sliding catch from Wilyer. It's the full arm extension out to make the grab. 1-2 is swung on, hit hard on a one-hop off the glove of Keith, and it skitters into center. Keith, the third baseman, playing off the line for the left-hand hitter. He went down to his left, tried to pick it up on a one-hop, and a ball coming at him at 96. He had no shot. Marcelo's on to lead off the third inning.
He's been awesome. I mean, Marcelo has turned a corner. He looks really ready to kind of take off. But, yeah, you just get used to balls in the air and whether they're going to be caught or not. Off the bat, you thought, no chance for Wilyer.
Wilyer is sitting in the dugout looking at the iPad. I watch it back, too, as Narvaez takes a strike.
It's like, I'm pretty good at this thing.
He's cutting the clip, sending it off to whoever decides Gold Gloves. There you go.
They don't need any help to know he's the dude.
Marcelo off first, nobody out. Pitch to Carlos Narvaez. And the right-hand hitter takes a fastball outside, 1-1. They did rule that Meyer hit a single, which should be. Keith moving to his left. Ball hit very hard off the glove and into center. First Red Sox hit of the day. 1-1. Pitch tapped off the catcher, foul by Narvaez. It's 1-2.
It's like Carlos is getting dressed by Trevor's story. Like the only long sleeves he brought.
This tree, he's got baby blue long sleeves, he's got baby blue batting gloves and cleats. Here's a 1-2. Foul back.
I was talking to him before the game. He's just such a delightful guy. And all these guys now have their own wraps around the handle of the bat. And he's got one that's like blue and purple with red and blue flowers on it. And I said, how'd you pick this? He goes, I like it. Okay.
Can't argue with that. Runner goes. Pitch foul back again by Narvaez. I think Meyer had second base stolen there.
All these guys were pretty vocal about what happened on the field last night with Valdez and Trevor's story, and I do feel like it has a chance to really galvanize this group.
To watch them come out together, to watch the guys having these conversations in the dugout, then to talk to guys today. As a 1-2 comes from Flaherty. Narvaez again slices it foul. Nice at bat. This is 4 foul balls in a row from him. Not that this team needed unifying in any way, but it's cool because you know that this is a unifying moment. Us versus you. What you did was, you know what? Flaherty, 1-2 pitch. Here comes. That's inside. It hit Narvaez. It's 88, so probably a cutter or slider, and it just never came back. Just takes Narvaez off the front hip. No intention, unlike last night. And the Red Sox have 2 on to start the inning against Flaherty.
It was one of the plots coming into this game, like our warning's going to be issued before the game, which you can't do. I think it's something to monitor as the evening goes on. Do the Red Sox think about retaliating? To me, this has got to be a bunt right here.
Think so. Nobody out. 2 men on. It's interesting. I think it has to be a bunt. This is Caleb Durbin, the batter. But remember, Flaherty has had these spells where, like, all of a sudden he loses the zone one time and he cannot throw a strike. And he just hit Narvaez on something that wasn't close. Let's see. Durbin takes down and away. He was not squaring the bunt.
I think it's a good point. Maybe you take one, prove to me that you can throw a strike and then do it. But you're right. When Flaherty loses it, he loses it.
Narvaez has kind of backed him into this, right? Because he fouls 4 pitches off, gets deep into the count, then gets hit. Now a slider in the dirt. Now the count's 1-0, and Durbin bunts it back foul.
Which, you know, that's one. It's a curveball, which, you know, a lot of hitters will tell you that the stuff with spin is kind of easier to bunt. That was a really weird bunting attempt by Durbin. He kind of was halfway in and out.
He looked like he was bunting for a hit. Corners are in, middle's back. Runners off first and second. Pitch. Durbin swings and misses on a fastball down and away.
I mean, I get it, right? Like, the overall offense has been better. Maybe ride the wave a little bit. But when you get 2 on for the 9-hole hitter with the big guys waiting.
He chased the fastball 4 inches outside there, too. 1-2. Check swing. He did not go. And a slider way outside.
He does definitely look in swing mode. If you're Dylan Dingler and Jack Flaherty right now, I think in the back of your mind you're thinking, we can punch this guy out with something that's not anywhere near the zone.
It's like the pitch that Jose Altuve swung at last night. Did you see that? Oh. 2 men on, nobody out. It'll be a 2-2 to Caleb Durbin. Pitch. He takes a knuckle curve that was in the dirt and away. 3-2. To the point about Flaherty not throwing strikes, he's thrown 5 pitches in the at-bat. Only one of them has actually been in the strike zone. And it was bunted by Durbin. Meyer off second. Narvaez off of first. A 3-2 pitch to Caleb Durbin. is swung on and popped up right side foul ground. Torkelson running over towards the dugout. He reaches out and missed the ball off the top of his glove as he reached the railing. Easily could have caught it. I think maybe short-armed it at the end because the railing came up on him. He had the space. And Durbin gets a new lease on life.
Big time alligator arm there. This is a hard spot for all these Red Sox hitters. Flaherty's not throwing strikes. And I know it's a 2-strike count, but he is not coming in the zone right now at all.
Yeah, Durbin chased that one about an inch off the outside. 3-2. Pitch. Swinging a hard shot down the line. It touches down fair. Into the corner. Kicks off the wall. Meyer waved around third. He scores. Narvaez to second. Durbin in with a double. Well, he swung, and he drives in a run. 1-0 Red Sox in the third.
Like I told you, you should never bunt in that spot. It is encouraging to see what Durbin has been doing. I mean, and it's part of the growth, I think, of Chad Tracy as the manager of this team, where let your guys go. Build some trust with them.
Narvaez to third, that is. Durbin to second. Nobody out. 1-0 Sox. Corners in again. Jarren Duran ground ball right to first. Torkelson picks it up with the runner back and steps on the bag. And there's finally one out in the third inning. Double for Durbin. Here he comes on for the 14th time in the last 12 games after an RBI single yesterday, an RBI double today. He swung and swung. He fought his way through. He drilled it down the line. Now Contreras, he lines it down the line. Foul. Left side.
Feels like such a big spot, doesn't it? Where you've gotten a run in, you've done a really nice job, but 3 against Flaherty, the way he's been going this year, put him on the ropes big time.
Flaherty ran through the Red Sox. 6 up, 6 down, 5 Ks over the first 2 innings. And on second and third, 1 out. The 0-1 to Wilson Contreras is flown foul down the right field line.
And that Duran at bat really hurts you because they got the middle infield back. I mean, he hit it in the worst possible place right to Torkelson at first. Now you just want something high in the air from Wilson.
Flaherty struck out Contreras on a slider back in the first inning. Second at bat, 1 out, 2 in scoring position. The 0-2, swinging a foul back again. Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's the club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. The 0-2. Contreras takes a knuckle curve down and away. Dingler went suplexing down to his right. He blocked the baseball and then kind of levitated in the air and fell on his side to keep that from going to the backstop and kept Narvaez at third base. '24th pitch of the inning. Now the Tigers bring the infield in. 1-2 bounces in. That was bizarre. Flaherty had set, and then all of a sudden, as Flaherty started moving in, the middle infielder started running in front of second base.
You remember, A.J. Hinch is not here. Joey Cora is kind of helping George Lombard run the game. I think the infield was not getting the signals in time.
He looked down after the pitch. Joey Cora was on the top step of the dugout, kind of frantically waving. The infield is fully in now. 1 out, 2-2 count. The pitch, way up and away, and a fastball.
You know, the theory of this whole deal is when there are 2 strikes, even with second and third, you figure weaker contact, you do bring the infield in.
Of course, Wilson, on average, when he hits the ball, is hitting it as hard, almost as hard as anybody in baseball. Top 10 in the league in average exit velocity, percentile-wise. Now, he's hit a 3-2 count against Flaherty. This was 0-2. The pitch, Swinging a fly ball to center field for Vierling. He charges on. He makes the catch on the run. Narvaez tags. He's running home. He slides in safely just ahead of the tag of Dingler. Durbin down to third. And Contreras on a sac fly makes it 2-0 Red Sox in the third.
It's great on a lot of levels to battle out of that 0-2 hole, put the ball in play, and just fabulous base running by Narvaez. I give Chad Epperson credit, too. I mean, it's a good read on all levels because Vierling just doesn't have enough momentum to make that play, and a big-time swing from Contreras.
So Durbin to third, 2 outs. And now Wilyer Abreu, second at bat. And he chops it back foul.
I'm feeling that might be a little violent from him. He does have a knack, I think, almost more than any hitter on this club, of just situations when he might get something good to hit.
2 down, 2-0 Sox. The 0-1, swinging a fly ball cracked high down the left field line. That'll sail foul. That was the 24th RBI of the season for Wilson Contreras. That moves him into the top 10 in the American League. League leaders presented by Azek Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. There's a third run sitting out at third base right now. The 0-2 to Wilyer Abreu. He takes a bouncing ball in. Another big-time stop by the catcher, Dingler.
This guy's amazing, isn't he, Flaherty? You just don't see it that often where a guy can be so great with raw, natural stuff, and then he's missing by 5 feet at times.
Really goes back to the Narvaez at bat because, I know Meyer singles, but Narvaez is down in the count 1-2, and he foul. He gets hit, and then the train is off the tracks right now. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball foul off to the left.
Well, and Flaherty right now looks like the dude who's in the Pro-Am working on his swing in the tee box. I mean, literally, he catches the ball, and he's like working on his arm angle, which, can you imagine how lonely a place that must be to be in a major league game, thinking about where your arm slot should be?
He sets in a 1-2 count, comes home. Pitch foul back by Wilyer. It's a fastball away. Wilyer took the most violent swing imaginable. Sox by 2, both in the inning. Durbin leads down the line at third. Outfield's deep. The 1-2. Swinging a high fly ball deep towards right center. Vierling going back. The center fielder is under it. And in one of the deepest parts of the park, he puts it away to end the inning. Good swing by Wilyer. Red Sox get 2. Double by Durbin. Sac fly by Contreras. And we go to the bottom of the third. Red Sox leading 2-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Got big plans tonight? The pregame plans are set. Drinks in the fridge, fresh new cart, and the group chat is lighting up. But wait, how are you getting home? Before last call comes around, lock in your post-game plan. Schedule a ride share or designate a sober driver in your group before the fun starts. Plan ahead and party on with a sober ride home at the end of the night.
Your ride is here.
Drive sober or get pulled over. It's not a game.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
For 35 years, Avelinos has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, Nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Sonny Gray, first pitch of the bottom of the third, is a curveball down and away to the left-hand hitting Kevin McGonigal. The Red Sox lead the Tigers. That has been the story of the last few days. 2-0 Sox as we hit the bottom of the third inning. Sonny, first start in 16 days off a hamstring strain, delivers. Swinging a fly ball in a left center field. Cedon comes on. Duran comes over. Jaylen from left makes the catch in the gap. And there's one down to begin the inning. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Purdue boneless chicken breast, thin sliced or tenders, is just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2.
Was it boneless chicken in your chicken Caesar sandwich?
It was. It was. It was no Shaw's chicken.
No.
But it was pretty good. Matt Vierling with one out, right-hand hitting center fielder. Takes a slider upstairs, just high from Sonny Gray. Kind of hopped at the base of the mound. I think maybe he wanted the call from the home plate umpire, Jonathan Parra. And, yeah, ABS says that was a strike. So that's the third pitch that Sonny's thrown that's been called the ball that the Red Sox haven't challenged. 1-0 is a slider on the outside corner. Strike.
They got a lot of things going on right now. New staff, new personnel. It has to change. So many teams in baseball have figured this thing out.
The 1-1 from Sonny is on the outside corner. Nice cutter.
We all understand the leverage part of this. Nobody on base. It's early in the game. But when you know, the point is you need to know what is a ball and what is a strike. And when they miss one, tap your head.
Nobody on, one out. Bottom three, 2-0 Sox. The 1-2 from Sonny Gray is swung on in line down the left field line. Base hit. That gets in ahead of Duran. He gets over. Bare hand pick. Vierling going to second. Throw is not in time. Perfect play from Duran, but Vierling slides in ahead of Myers' tag.
Marcelo thought he got him. I mean, he immediately put his hand up to his ear. We'll see whether Mike Brenly agrees with him, and they will look.
Wow.
I'm telling you, when Marcelo says he got somebody, he did. What a play by Duran, by the way. We'll see what the challenge comes out as. That is spectacular to go to his right, pick it up with a bare hand, and fire a seed to second.
He cut it off on the bare hand just in front of the warning track. One hop throw, little Baez slap tag from Marcelo on Vierling, who is sliding to the home plate side of the bag. And
He's out.
I think so, too.
I mean, hit him on the toe before the foot hit the bag. Baez is exactly what he is. He's just a great tagger. Here we go.
After review, the runner was tagged on the toe. Call on the field's overturned. Now, Boston retains.
Get him some throat coat tea. We'll take the overturn.
Yep. That is out number 2 on a Dan Iasonia voice crack.
That was spectacular from both Duran and Myers.
Duran to get there and make the throw, and Meyer to make the catch and just flip that tag down. 2 down. Nobody on. Colt Keith bats, and the left-hand hitter takes a curveball just low.
I'm going to Amazon Prime an order right now for Dan Iasonia some Manuka honey to the umpire's room.
I was going to say, we got there's probably the number of lozenges in this general wing of the ballpark. We'll probably do something for him. 1-0, swinging a line, driving to left center field. That's another Tiger hit. Duran races over, and this time they're not going to test him as Keith stops at first with a 2-out single.
You know, obviously you want Roman in there every day, and we might see him tomorrow at Fenway Park. I do think it's so important that Jaylen plays the field. He's such an energizer bunny. I think the DH role for him just didn't quite get his juices going in the way that he can really move the needle. That was fabulous in left field from him.
The bare hand pickup. Because if he goes glove on the backhand, then transfers, that's the 0.2 of a second, as pitch is outside to Riley Green. That's a 0.2 of a second that makes Vierling safe at second. Keith leads off first, 2 outs. The 1-0 from Sonny Gray to Riley Green is a curve. Nice on the outside corner. Dropped it in to make it 1-1.
Coop, I've felt this for years now with Mike Brenly. When he challenges, it's going to get overturned. I now feel that 100% about Marcelo. If he says the guy is out, every time he's right.
The 1-1. Another curve that's low. Right, he's not one of those guys that every single time is like tapping his head like, yeah, got a challenge. And of course, in that spot where he basically just grazes the toe of the runner, Marcelo's the only guy on earth that knows that he felt it. 2-1. Swinging a ground ball right side past the dive of Meyer into right field. Keith to second, but Willier's got a cannon, so he stops there. Single for Riley Green. And Detroit's got 2 men on in the 3rd inning. Well, think about how big, we talk about the difference in the Red Sox defense. The Duran play to keep a runner off of second base earlier in the inning and get a second out. And even just the threat of Willier's ability to throw you out keeps runners on the first 2 bases as opposed to first and third here.
I think this is something that GMs are starting to figure out, how pivotal defense can be. And think about this game. Torkelson doesn't make the play and foul ground at first base. Willier makes a spectacular play out in right field, and then Duran too. So it doesn't always show up in the box score, but it is so key already to this game.
The Red Sox have been playing good defense all year. It's cool now because the last few days they've hit, and so the defense has actually mattered into winning games. Andrew Bailey, pitching coach, he's out there talking with Sonny Gray. Two men on, 2 outs. Red Sox leading 2-0 over the Tigers. And Dylan Dingler, dangerous right-hand hitting catcher in there. First pitch, swing and a sword. A curveball inside on Dingler. Cocks his head at himself. Went about 3/4 of the way through, then thought, I should not have swung at that. A running sinker, that is. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Back with the sweeper, ahead of him 0-2. That's the Sonny Gray slider. When it's right. Showed a shot of Peyton Tolley and Garrett Crochet. Those 2 guys just laughing at the swing that Sonny just got. Ahead 0-2, pitch. Check swing. On a sweeper that bounced in. Check on first. Jeremy Rehak says Dingler didn't go.
I'd do it again. I mean, he's in such committed swing mode. Why not go back there?
Keith off second. Green off first. 2 outs. 2-0 Sox. The 1-2 from Sonny Gray is swung on, fly ball. In a shallow center field, Marcelo out. Rafaela calls him off. He's under it, and he puts it away to end the inning. Sox defense shines. Gray gets the job done, and the Red Sox lead 2-0 as we go to the 4th. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Okay, almost out the door. Wait, was that my phone? Oh, maybe they finally texted back. Or did the group chat change the location again?
Before getting in the car, put your phone on Do Not Disturb or set up hands-free messaging. Oh, and by the way, it's not just your phone. It's the breakfast sandwich in one hand, the playlist shuffling, and the mirror check at stoplights. It all stops you from locking in on the road. Drop it and drive. It's not a game.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Where are you headed in your Toyota right now? Not the exit or the street address. What's the why behind your drive? We believe the best roads always lead to someone. People are the destination. Toyota, let's go places.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox on WEEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford's the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and Dirty Water. 2-0 Red Sox, fourth inning in Detroit. Trevor Story, four-hitter. And Masataka Yoshida and Ceddanne Rafaela due up against a right-hander, Jack Flaherty. First pitch is flown foul off to the right. That right there, the 110th pitch of the game. Brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. The 0-1. Swinging a high fly ball right side, foul ground again. Torkelson towards the tarp, reaches over, and this time makes the catch. He dropped an easy one. This time he holds on to a tough one, laying across the tarp as he made the catch for the first out of the fourth inning. Very gracefully, for a pretty big dude, very gracefully fell out of that tarp. Of course, the Tigers would have rather he caught the one back in the third inning because that led to a 2-run Red Sox inning. One out, nobody on. Masataka Yoshida. He takes a fastball in the outside corner of the knees for a strike.
I think Masa is about to go pizza over that right field wall. He looks comfortable.
No balls, one strike. And the pitch, swinging a line drive in a center field. We'll take that. Right over the shortstop, McGonigal, who was about to leap for it and realized he wasn't tall enough. And Masataka Yoshida has a one-out single in the fourth inning.
He just keeps doing it. I mean, on so many other rosters with fewer left-handed outfielders and DH options, he'd be in there every day and be a really useful player.
I was laughing very hard as Chad Tracy was describing his experience with Yoshida as Rafaela takes low and away for ball one, where the role is the role, right? Yoshida's not going to play every day. He knows that. Trace knows that. The team knows that. But every couple of days, he's going to get a starter every few days. The 1-0 is outside. And he's going to be a pinch hitter on all the other days. And Trace will be standing there, top step, fifth inning, and he turns around, and Yoshida is full batting helmet, full batting glove, bat in hand, ready to roll.
All the way, that is him.
2-0 down and away.
So this needs to be a take for Ceddanne. And now watch him 3-0 green light it and hit one 450 feet. But when Flaherty's like this, especially with Meyer on deck, the way he's been swinging it, you just have to see one here if you're Rafaela.
Jack Flaherty walking 8 per 9 right now. The 3-0 way outside, not particularly close. Ceddanne Rafaela drops the bat. He's got his second walk in the last 10 days to put 2 on with 1 down.
Really good stuff for Ceddanne. I just think you're seeing the evolution of a player. And it'll bring the pitching coach out here to talk things over with Flaherty, knowing that Marcelo saw him well the first time and is dialed in. I just think really he can always change, but Ceddanne to me looks like a different, more mature hitter.
First Red Sox walk. The walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Well, he's got some heavy control problems tonight, and he has all year long.
He's walking, I just said it, but he's walking on average 8 per 9 innings right now.
Not a way to live.
That mark leads baseball.
And isn't this interesting? I always think after a pitching coach visit, you're so likely to see one right down the middle. What is Marcelo thinking here?
2 on, 1 out pitch. He was thinking that. Swung on and foul tipped into the mid. He got a knuckle curve.
Sure.
Marcelo singled in the 3rd inning. Came around to score the first Red Sox run. They lead it 2-0 now. A 1 flown foul high down the left field line. This is, over the last few days, turned into the kind of grindy part of the lineup. Once you get to Rafaela in the 6th spot, Meyer, the catcher, whatever it is tonight, Narvaez, and then Durbin. These guys are fouling a lot of pitches off and making life hard for starters. The 0-2, that's way inside.
Well, and I think what you said is true, and it's really important that it has been Cedon and Marcelo to be part of that.
Yoshida off second. Rafaela off of first. Cedon's not being held on as a huge lead with a man ahead of him, and Flaherty steps off. And you think about it, the best Red Sox teams, the ones that have gone to the playoffs last year, 2021, and then obviously the World Series winning teams, 6, 7, 8, they were hard to get through. 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a really good curveball that was in the zone at the top and then just hit the bottom. Meyer strikes out. 2 down.
Life in the big leagues. He'll be upset with himself for that fastball that he was a little late on the left field side. But, I mean, hitting is hard at this level.
So, guys, locked in as you can possibly be, and then you get that. 2 on, 2 down. The man who started the party in the 3rd inning bats now, Carlos Narvaez. He takes a fastball at the knees on the outside corner for strike 1. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. It's cars with a K. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big rip and a high fastball. It's 0-2. Sox have put 2 on against the Tiger starter Jack Flaherty for the 2nd time in as many innings. They lead it 1st and 2nd. The 0-2. That's down and away. Good leave on that slider. Narvaez has seen 9 pitches across 2 at-bats against Jack Flaherty. The 1-2 is hit foul. He did that again and again in that first at-bat. A fastball up, he just gets enough of it, lines it off to the right.
9 pitches. Is that whatever the hieroglyphics you're doing over there? You got them all?
9 dots. 10 dots. You're welcome to cheat off mine.
Weirdest scorecard in the world. I couldn't cheat off it. I can't read it.
Pitch down and away 2-2, and that's the point.
No one. Did you make that yourself?
Mm-hmm.
That thing is an absurdity.
No one can see. I'm very proud right now. You were excited about the loose leaf paper that I've got rolling in the air.
Trapper keeper.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball left side. Bounce it. Gets by Keith. Goes down the line. Yoshida rounds 3rd. He scores. Sending Cedon. He rounds 3rd. It's cut off. Cedon scores. Another gets through Keith. Red Sox lead 4-0 in the 4th.
Cash it in again. Defense, the story of this game, 100%. And Chad Epperson, by the way, is doing a great job. I think he's got all the right sort of feeling about when and how to send guys.
Cedon was on first. You could see it was going to take a long time for Green to get all the way there from the gap. And, yeah, 2 score. Narvaez got to 2nd. He leads there. Caleb Durbin bats now with 2 outs. He takes the slider outside.
Well, here's the other thing, Coop. So much of base running happens before the pitch. Cedon had like a 70-foot lead off of first base, and that allows him to come all the way around and score.
The ball off the bat was weird. It had some kind of spin on it, bouncing a couple of different ways, I think, on Keith on the way to him. 1-0 popped him up behind the plate. Dingler runs after it. He's out of room. You could see it. It took some kind of hop on the grass in front of Keith, kind of up and in the air. And so he was going to his backhand, and then the ball, it seems, took a cut back towards the second base bag. It actually, I think, went through his legs. So it's an E5. The Red Sox will take 2 runs out of it. 1-1. Check swing and a fastball called a strike at the top of the zone. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Narvaez leading. The pitch is down and away on a slider.
I think you're right. I just watched the replay. It's a total nutmeg right through the legs. That does not happen often at this level.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Man on second. Pitch. Durbin taps it off the plate, foul.
Another thing is, Chad Epperson, in the same way that Kyle Hudson did, so much research and learning about what arms are. Riley Green has a terrible arm in left field. So if you got any chance to send somebody, you just send them.
Especially when it's Rafaela running there. This is the 81st pitch from Flaherty. 2-2 check swing. They rung him up, and he's challenging.
I think he should. I really do, especially given the leverage of this spot. Well, I think he's going to lose this challenge.
They're saying that he swung.
Oh.
So they pointed down at first base. It doesn't matter. It's actually a break for the Red Sox. You're right. He would have lost the challenge. They point down to first. Jeremy Rehak punches out Durbin on the swing, and the inning ends that way. So the Red Sox have 2 challenges remaining. They score twice in the inning, and they lead 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
It's Jim from Ace Ticket. Spring is finally here and the Red Sox are back at Fenway. Now is the perfect time for early season savings, or get your seats now for a summer game at Fenway. Ace Ticket is the official ticket partner of the Boston Red Sox, which means you'll always get the best seats at the lowest prices. Boston Celtics playoff tickets are on sale right now. Don't miss your chance to be at the Garden Party. Ace Ticket has been Boston's trusted ticket source since 1979. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
It's time to start finding things we need for the summer. Where did you put those seashell hair clips you bought on Main Street in Hyannis last year? It's also time to find money for the summer that you may have coming to you don't even know about. Enter your name at findmassmoney.gov. It's estimated 1 out of every 10 people have unclaimed property. It only takes 30 seconds to search your name. Extra money for the summer would be really nice. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and it's free.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox have given Sonny Gray 4 runs in the last 2 innings. They lead 4-0 as Sonny and the Sox go to the bottom of the 4th inning on the road in Detroit. Right-hander will face Kerry Carpenter from the left side and start him off with a strike. Will cutter, or at least a 4-seam fastball with some cut for strike 1 on the inside corner to the powerful right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Oh, 1. Swinging a ground ball right side at the first baseman. Contreras' glove shovels to a covering Gray, who steps on the bag as he makes the catch. And there's 1 away to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Gray's had some traffic, but he's made good pitches in big spots. And then the Red Sox have made defensive plays behind him. Jarren Duran cut down a runner from left field, trying to stretch a single into a double. Willie Abreu made the play of the night so far with a sliding catch in right center with the bases loaded to end an inning. As Zach McKinstry takes strike one. And then the difference, as Will said a second ago, is Detroit on the other side has had Flaherty in a lot of trouble, a lot of traffic, but they have not made plays behind him. The 0-1 is pounded off the front foot of McKinstry. It's 0-2. Loveliest night so far for baseball in Detroit that we've had in the last few days. We have been dodging rain and lightning and hurricane-sized green bubbles on the radar over the last 48 hours. Oh-2 is swung on, flown down the left field line towards Jarren Duran, who moves to his right, makes the catch on the jog. There are quickly 2 down. Subaru New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 26 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees are losing 4-0 Texas. They're at the bottom of the third inning at Yankee Stadium. Will Warren has allowed all four of those runs. Corey Seager and Evan Carter have homered in that game. Pitch here. And Torkelson takes a cutter for a strike. Sonny Gray eyeing his first 1-2-3 inning since the first. Delivers. And Torkelson fouls it off to the right. Gray's about to finish his second trip through the lineup. He's got Jace Young on deck. Who's on deck is presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Gray to Torkelson is on the outside corner. Torkelson is challenging.
Batter challenge, called strike.
Called strike 3. We're all going to look up at the board, and Torkelson's right.
Ball is overturned. The pitch is a ball. Tigers have 2 challenges remaining.
Tigers win the challenge against Jonathan Parra. So it goes from strike 3 called to a 1-2 count. That was the first challenge on either side. So, Sonny back on the mound. And he winds and deals. The 1-2 is on the outside corner for real this time. Just ripped the same sinker. And this time Torkelson drops the bat with nothing to do about it. Gray off with another strikeout. His second of the night. The Red Sox lead 4-0 as we go to the 5th. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hey, it's Jaylen Duran. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Jaylen Duran to lead it off as we go to the top of the fifth inning. Sox having fun again in Motown. 4-0 the pitch to Jaylen. He is a little bit outside with a slider from Flaherty, who has been sort of typically enigmatic here in this start. Some great to start the game, and then some real moments of confusion for him. The 1-0 to Duran is popped up, foul on the third base side, and out of play. Duran coming into this series was really starting to figure it out. New stance, new hand position, red hot. Big 3-run homer in game 1 of this set. Kind of triggered series opening victory. Here he takes a strike at the top of the zone. And it is 1-2. Finally, the offense really top to bottom is starting to fire on a lot of cylinders. Garrett tonight, though, is 0 for 2. 1-2, Flaherty into that wind. Jaylen takes a ball. Knuckle curveball, and it's 2-2. Flaherty's next one. Swing and a miss. He got him with a really good slider. And Jaylen is 0 for 3. It'll bring up Wilson Contreras. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Top 5, 4-0 Red Sox. Here's Wilson Contreras facing Jack Flaherty. One down, bases empty, the pitch. Swing and a miss. That curveball and slider have been his best pitches, I think, tonight for Flaherty. Defense has not helped him out at all. Misplay over at first by Torkelson. The error by Keith at third as Wilson takes the pitch high. Up and out of the zone. It's 1-1. I appreciated your Mafre feeling before the game. Wilson feels like he's got a lot of adrenaline coming into this game. 1-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He does not get cheated.
That was kind of the Mafre feeling for me. Was I know he's going to take swings to make my feeling come true.
And what a great at-bat it was. That sac fly was really important. 1-2. Is swung on a miss. Now that was not a great swing. He got fooled badly there in a curveball down and away from him. Here we go. It's the yin and yang of Jack Flaherty. He punches out a couple, and they're 2 away.
Well, the good news is there's not going to be much more of Jack Flaherty. I mean, he's at 90 pitches in the 5th inning. They got somebody up in the bullpen now.
It is Dickensian. It's a tale of 2 pitchers. He's got 9 strikeouts, and then in the middle, he just totally lost the plot. Here's Wilyer Abreu, who swings and fouls one off and out of play on the third base side. He struck out the first 5 hitters of the game, and nobody looked particularly close to Flaherty. But then in that 3rd inning, sparked by Marcelo, and then he hit Narvaez. The 0-1 is a little bit outside. Good take by Abreu. And it's 1-1. Wilyer Abreu is going to be an all-star, and he looks like a guy who is very much on the ascent. The 1-1. Swinging a pop-up foul. Third base side and just shy of the dugout, Tigers side. And it's 1-2. It's all these little things that you notice with hitters. I mean, Wilyer does things night in, night out that are violent and loud, and both with the bat and the glove. But to me, we've talked about the work he put in against left-handed pitching in the offseason. That has really borne serious fruit. He just looks so calm in the batter's box. 1-2 with 2 down the pitch. Swinging a shot down the right field line. He's done it again. No, just foul outside the chalk. Almost another Extra base hit for Abreu. Everything is slow and steady.
It's just even that. Like that curveball he's a little out in front of, and obviously it's foul ball, but he still hammers that baseball. And when he gets a little of it right now, he's getting a lot of it.
You're talking about a guy who is likely to win his third straight Gold Glove and likely to hit 25, 30 home runs. The 1-2 is grounded foul. And I do think those marginal small improvements for him, not chasing as much. I mean, if you go from a 190 hitter against lefties to 370, he's not going to be that in his career. But if you take more pitches, man, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He did get beaten by a fastball there. The inning is over. And we go to the bottom of the fifth. Red Sox having fun, though, in Detroit. 4-0 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events. Major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories. The unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Star Market has your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games here in Massachusetts. And you could be at Boston Stadium for the excitement. Simply redeem your Star Market grocery reward points for the sweepstakes entry offers in the Star Market Deals and Delivery app to enter. Boost your chances to win by clipping the 4-time points multiplier and shopping select Lay's products. Learn more at starmarket.com/soccer sweeps.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray with a 4-0 lead is back onto the mound. You'll see Jace Young, left-handed hitter. Code word of the game is Comerica Park. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Pitch from Sonny. Miss is a little bit high for ball one. Pretty impressive reintroduction, and I wouldn't say it's unexpected at all to see Tyler Samaniego warming in the bullpen. Sonny's thrown 62 pitches. Next one, strike at the bottom of the zone. So the code word Comerica Park, one of my favorite places to come in all of baseball. So many things about Detroit are similar to Boston in a lot of ways. It's not quite the edge and the fury necessarily. The 1-1 is lined on one hop to third. Durbin's got it. He throws to first in time. Yeah, and there's one away. But the thing I think that combines and makes these cities so similar is just a love and passion for sports. And the more you come here, the more you just feel that over and over again. Now, of course, the people here in Detroit would say we have had an embarrassment of riches, which is true, with all the championships on all levels. Going down, here's Kevin McGonigal. A pitch misses inside from Gray, and it's ball one. When you're in the hallway here behind the broadcast booth, you remember the incredible run that the Tigers had in the Dave Dombrowski era. 1-0. Pitch popped up, foul on the third base side and out of play. We all know in Boston that the David Ortiz grand slam off of Joaquin Benoit was a series and season altering swing. And I think being here the longer you are, you realize what a dagger to the heart that was of this city. It is baseball and sports crazed. 1-1 from Gray to McGonigal. Pitch Swing and a miss. That's a nasty curveball from Gray. You just walk down the hallway here, and you remember that 14 years ago, it's Scherzer and Miguel Cabrera winning back-to-back MVP. Verlander's the MVP and the Cy Young winner. They just had phenomenal teams, the 1-2, down and in. And before Ortiz hit that grand slam, you were staring down the barrel with Scherzer and Verlander waiting in the wings when you come back here for Game 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sonny Gray into that abbreviated wind. He throws on a ground ball on the right side. Diving stop by Contreras. He picks it up with a bare hand, throws to first in time, and they're 2 down. I mean, Wilson Contreras has played a Gold Glove first base this season, and they're 2 away.
Without question. Metrics back it up. The error numbers, lack thereof, back it up. And then watching what we just watched backs it up. Diving down to his right. It was on the ground in front of him. No panic. Picks it up. Shovels to Gray, and then fist pumped his play.
I love it.
Love it.
Well, he's just so emotional, which is why he charged out of the dugout yesterday. All right, here now Matt Vierling with 2 down, bases empty. Samaniego continuing to throw for the Red Sox. In their bullpen, the pitch. Little looper into shallow right center field. Marcelo very casually back into the turf. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Sonny Gray, awesome. Nice job through 5 innings. We'll see whether that's it for him. I think Chad Tracy may push him for a couple more hitters. We will see. 4-0 Sox after 5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm way too tired to cook tonight.
You read my mind. With the Gold Card, we can get up to $120 a year in statement credits. Are you feeling the Cheesecake Factory? Five Guys? Either of those sound good?
Yes.
Which one?
Both.
Pay with the Gold Card to receive up to $10 a month in statement credits at participating partners. Uncover more ways to reward yourself at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Food has a way of taking you places. Whether it's back in time to a childhood memory or across the globe to experience a new dish, beef takes you there. It turns everyday meals into something worth bragging about. It brings the flavor to the table. From burgers to birria, bolognese to banh mi, beef can take you around the world without ever leaving your home. No passport required. Beef, it's what's for dinner. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority. The Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Red Sox. Start the 6th with Trevor Story batting against the right-hander. He takes a curveball in the outside corner for a strike. The Red Sox have knocked Jack Flaherty from the game. Right-hander Drew Anderson is on out of their bullpen. His 11th appearance. ERA is 5.12 with a lot of walks. 0-1 fastball at the knees, a strike. 0-2.
That's what happens when you can get pitchers out of the game early. And by the way, I think that is a start Flaherty can build upon. I mean, there was some really good stuff, even though he lost command a little bit.
It really was. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't 4 runs bad. And I guess those last 2 runs aren't even earned because Cole Keith made the error. The Red Sox only have 3 hits in the game, but they have 4 runs and they lead 4-0. The 0-2 is line foul.
Is that a thing in Connecticut where we eliminate the last syllable of the word error?
Error.
He made the error?
Yeah, the error.
He erred.
Yeah. Huh. I never thought about it. Yeah, he made the air. Yeah, that's how it said. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Story chased. Now I'm just thinking about everything I'm saying.
Don't do that.
In the 6th inning on May 6th, Cooper spontaneously combusted. One down.
So I'm getting on you about how you pronounce the word error. And Joe Braverman said, game score right now. Get the VEG-ER Pets read in.
I can't even hear him. As Yoshida lines one in a right center field, sinking down. That's a base hit. Veerling the center fielder over to cut it off. Masa's got a 2-hit night. He's on with one down in the top of the 6th inning.
So how do you say the word E-R-R-O-R?
Error. Even that, it feels wrong. Error. Oh, gosh. Inside Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman having a panic attack. Pitch. And St. Hunt takes a strike on the outside corner. What did Joe Braverman say? Check of the score?
Yeah.
All right. Brought to you by Veg. ER, not error, for pets. Official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox Radio Network.
That's error.
The 0-1 chop foul. The score is 4-0. Red Sox.
Isn't it amazing to think, Coop, about how this thing might start to build a little bit with kind of a new identity, new personnel everywhere?
New vibe. Yoshida off first one out. The 0-2 to Cedon Rafaela is down and away. And I've said this a few times over the last week. What Garrett Crochet said in Baltimore over that weekend before all the firings, which was I do feel like things are different in this room. Like we have a new clubhouse and new guys coming together, and early in the year you got guys looking around like, what is this going to be? And it had started to turn. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Rafaela chased down and away. 2 down. And then all the firings happen, and that clubhouse is rocked. But it also kind of, you're in the foxhole together all of a sudden. And the results in Toronto weren't good. Like, they lose 2 out of 3. But you could see the at-bats were better. And then Houston comes in. It felt like a little bit more of the same. But they've shown up here as Meyer grounds it foul first base side. And this looks like the team that was showing the signs last week.
I agree. And, baseball clubhouses can be weird places where it is kind of us against the world mentality sometimes.
Oh, 1 is cut on a miss on a high changeup.
By the way, I think Marcelo's about to go on like a month-long tear. He looks like a guy who is just poised to really kind of announce himself.
He's got a man on. He's in an 0-2 count with 2 down. The pitch from Drew Anderson doesn't come as Anderson steps off, fires over to check on Yoshida. I don't think was going to steal second.
I'd love it if he would.
Massa does not have a very big lead at first, but you probably knew that already. Oh, fake to go. The pitch swung on and missed to end the inning. That'll do it for the top of the 6th. The Red Sox lead 4-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
With the American Express Platinum Card, I can unlock experiences like no other. Since I'm always booking my next trip, I love that I can earn points on travel. Plus, I get a Resi benefit, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. And you can find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. For experiences like no other, there's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Proudly serving New England since 1860, Shaw's and Star Market are growing, and they're looking for talented people to join their team. They're hiring for all locations, including the brand new Marlboro Shaw's. Shaw's and Star Market are a fun place to work, with flexible hours for all ages, whether it's your first job or a career move. Bring your energy and your flavor to their team. Come grow with them. Visit shaws.com/careers or starmarket.com/careers to apply online today. That's shaws.com/careers or starmarket.com/careers.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox go to the bullpen. Tyler Samaniego is in. He is the Bullpen Report, brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. Sonny Gray, we knew would be limited coming off the hamstring strain. He gave the Red Sox 5 scoreless innings. And now a relatively fresh bullpen has a chance to take it the rest of the way. And Samaniego begins his outing with a strike. Sinker down the middle against the left-hand hitting Colt Keith.
That is the beauty of what Bayo did last night. It set everything up for today and really into the weekend.
The 0-1 is a curve down and away. Talking to Chad Tracy about it yesterday, he wasn't divulging specifics to the media or anything like that, but he made it sound like we're in a relatively thin place last night. 1-1 is grounded foul, and honestly, you could pick up a piece of paper, look at the pitch counts of where the Red Sox were, and know that there were probably 4 guys that couldn't pitch last night. So Bayo gives them all that, and now you get the day fresh, and it sets up today, where you got everybody you need. Keith calls time. Did they on the video board just show the Tiger mascot with silly string covering a woman with it?
Yeah. Apparently he was in the Tigers TV booth last night doing the same thing.
She didn't look happy, but now she's taking a picture with them. The pitch is grounded right side towards Marcelo Meyer. He waits for it, he picks it up, and he throws out Colt Keith for the first out of the 6th inning.
That's pause to you, by the way. Pause.
Sorry. That's... What a creative name for a tiger. I thought, when you said it, I thought you were pausing for station ID.
But knowing how you say the word error now, you'll probably pause for station ID.
Riley Green lines it foul the other way. Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes, your chance to win free groceries for a year, plus other incredible prizes. Official rules at Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam. Pitch, fastball high. Red Sox leading 4-0. The 1-1. Is on the outside corner, right at him with the 4-seamer, 1-2.
Listen, Goop, to err is divine, to forgive. To err is human, to forgive divine.
Wow. There's some listeners right now that are like, what? Pitch is outside. I may or may not be one of them.
I'm not saying I'm divine tonight, but I will forgive you for erring as a human.
I'm imagining the guy in his car right now. He's like, what is this?
I just turned on the ball game and what?
2-2 is swung on and missed. Tyler Samaniego strikes out Riley Green. 2 down. Very quietly, Samaniego has now tossed 12 scoreless big league innings to start his career.
Well, and the Red Sox need left-handed relievers who can do this. Moran, in a different role last night, kind of struggled, but these guys are critical to the pitching staff.
Dylan Dingler swinging a fly ball to center field for Cedon Rafaela. He is under it, he is waiting for it, and he makes the catch to finish off a 1-2-3 inning.
Fair to say that half inning was divine, or no?
Yeah, and no errors. We go to the 7th inning. 4-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
26. Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today and shop NissanUSA.com. It's the Red Sox 4 and Detroit 0 at Comerica Park on a Wednesday night series finale. Carlos Narvaez will lead it off against the right-hander Drew Anderson. Red Sox have 8-9-1. This is the part of the lineup that has had really good at-bats all night. Pitch. And Narvaez cuts and misses.
17,334. 17334.
First baseman Torkelson off the line for the 0-1. And Narvaez again swings and misses on a high fastball. That third inning where the Red Sox scored their first 2 runs happened because of Narvaez. Marcelo Myers singled, which is great. Narvaez was in a 1-2 count, fouled a bunch of pitches off. He gets hit by a pitch, and then the wheel started moving as the 0-2 bounces in. Caleb Durbin was next. He drilled an RBI double. And after a ground out, Wilson Contreras sac fly made it 2-0. They tack on 2 more in the 4th, and here we are in the top of the 7th, 4-0. 1-2's low.
Well, I think it's interesting and telling, too, that right now the bullpen is quiet because Samaniego looked really good in that 6th inning. You know you want Whitlock and Chapman 8-9, but I think they're a little leery right now of the Weissert-Kelly combo in clutch spots.
2-2 is inside. And you do wonder if other guys can pitch their way into those situations.
I think even though he wobbled as an opener, I think Moran's a candidate for that too.
No doubt. Because when he's come out of the bullpen, he's been nails. I think Samaniego too. I mean, just results-wise, weak contact. 3-2. Fastball up and in. Narvaez put the bat towards it, then bent it back, and he's got a walk to lead off the top of the 7th inning.
Do you have a percentile weak contact number for us on Samaniego that you'd like to shed some light on?
Oh, yeah, hang on. That's it. Now I'm just pounding on my laptop as hard as humanly possible. Average exit velocity, not very good. Pitch is on the outside corner, a strike.
He's been really impressive, Samaniego. He really has. And, for a guy who's trying to come up and establish himself, not easy to do.
He has stayed off barrels, 88th percentile.
There you go.
The 0-1 is a strike, and it's 0-2.
You're in the 88th percentile of door dashing food that makes no sense at 11 p.m.
Yeah, here I am. First of all, I'm hungry. I'm growing. I'm hungry.
You're not growing that much. You weigh about 110 pounds.
I beg to differ. The 0-2 to Durbin is low. Here I am trying to order my tacos in peace last night, and I'm just getting yelled at.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "What should I get?" And everybody acted like that was the craziest question in the world. But I'm over it. Man on, nobody out. It'll be a 1-2 to Caleb Durbin from Anderson. And it swung on, grounded right side. Might be two. McKinstry gloves. Throws to second. On to first. Not in time. Durbin too fast. And on a 4-6 fielder's choice, he's safe at first. 7th inning stretch coming, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777.
I want Durbin to run here. 10 out of 10. You got a 4-run lead. Duran is up. He's hit the ball on the ground a little bit lately. Durbin can move. He should go in this spot.
Right-hander, Drew Anderson on the mound. Durbin angling off the back, and Anderson jumps and throws to first.
It is the luxury of having a lead where you can kind of push the envelope a little bit and lean into the DNA of this team.
Dingler behind the plate has a cannon for a right arm and a great pop time on average. Durbin angling, and he's going. And the pitch is swung on and flown foul off to the left.
You get it. Duran sees something he wants to hit. It's hard to tell a hitter when a fastball that you're looking for is there to not swing, but he had that stolen all the way.
Sox 4, Tigers nothing. Check of the score brought to you by Veg, ER for Pets, official emergency veterinarian group, the Red Sox radio network. Pitch cut on a miss. Durbin was not going. On a changeup low, it's 0-2. And now here, 0-2, I think you think about it, because you feel like Jaren's going to hit a fastball and anything down, Durbin's going to steal second. Jaren used his timeout, unstrapped and then restrapped his white batting glove, steps back into the back of the left-hand box. Durbin jumping off of first still, and now another spin to throw over. So now Durbin gets back safely, and that's 2 disengagements. So if they throw over again, they don't get Durbin, he'll get second automatically. It is a pretty good invitation to go try to steal second right here. He's got a huge lead. He's going. And the pitch is up and in. The throw to second. One hop offline. Hits Durbin. Hits the umpire and maybe the fielder. Durbin is safe and on pinball. He stays at second.
Yeah, a human game of Plinko. If it doesn't hit the umpire, he's at third base.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, though. Push the limits.
Durbin got that shuffling lead off of first base. So he leads at second. Dirt all over the front of the gray Red Sox jerseys. He leads off the bag. The 1-2 is tapped foul off of Dingler.
Do you know what's crazy? I'd steal third here, too. I mean, you got the third baseman way off the line. You got Duran, a left-handed hitter. I think if Caleb has a little read here on Anderson, a real chance he thinks about it right here.
Him and Chad Epperson, third base coach, are playing like a game of mental telepathy right now, looking at each other. The 1-2, check swing, that's down and in. Another good stop by Dingler, and a really nice leave by Jarren Duran.
And now McGonigal, who's playing shortstop, is trying to keep him really close, which is the right thing to do, because with a left-handed hitter up, Colt Keith way, way off the line.
Durbin walking off second. He's just running straight to third. Anderson didn't do anything, and Durbin gets there. You called it. Durbin looked at third. He just said, I can win a race, and he did. I mean, you said it. Keith was nowhere near home. And now infield's in, man on third, one out. 2-2 pitch coming to Jarren Duran. That's outside. I mean, you think about it. You're sitting here and you can see it, and Durbin's down there, thinking about it with Epperson, and he just went. It's great, and it's the identity of this team when it's right. 3-2, swinging a chopper foul up the first base line.
Well, now the next point is Duran's got to find a way to put the ball in play, and this will be a spot. Now that you've done all this work to get over there, the contact play is on. He's coming home on almost anything that's hit on the ground.
Sox lead 4-0. Top 7. Infield's in. The 3-2 from Anderson. Outside ball 4. Jarren just kept fighting. He got to an 8th pitch. He leaves a fastball away. And now the Red Sox have runners on the corners with one out. And the whole world knows Jarren has a chance to go here, as pitching coach Chris Fetter's going out. Well-earned walk brought to you by North Shore Dolt Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Chad Tracy was asked about his style in that opening press conference on that fateful day in Baltimore, and he avoided most specific things. But the thing he did say was, this is an athletic team, and we're going to run. And they have been one of the Major League Baseball stolen base leaders from the second he took over. Durbin stole second and stole third. He's there with one out. Jarren Duran just walked. He's on first. And in most situations since Trace took over, they've sent the runner from first in this spot. Now, Wilson Contreras is the batter. Let's see. First pitch is down and in. Duran not going, and the count's 1-0.
It's interesting. In this spot, I'm not so sure, given that you got Contreras with everything that's going on.
Runner goes. Pitch is grounded back foul by Contreras.
I mean, he had that bag stolen so easily. I love it. Keep your foot on the gas pedal. And it does help when you have a lead. Clearly, they're more aggressive when they have a little room to work with. And that hit Dingler in a tough spot.
Training staff is out, along with the acting manager tonight for the Tigers, George Lombard. They're all talking behind the plate, make sure Dingler's okay. Sox leading 4-0 in the top of the 7th inning. They have Durbin on third. They have Duran on first. They have Wilson Contreras, who on a sac fly in the 3rd inning made the game 2-0. And a 1-1 count. Right-hander Drew Anderson delivers on the 1-1. Nope, steps off, fires back to first, checking on Duran again.
It's just such an interesting thing because, again, stay aggressive, do it. You can just also, in your mind's eye, seeing Wilson hit one to Deerfield. And you just don't really want to run into outs in this spot.
Duran just looks like he's about to go leading off first. And he doesn't. Pitch is tap back foul.
I think it changes now in a 2-strike count. So we'll see. He does look like that. And one thing I really like, I don't know whether he made this decision on his own or not. For the first month of the season, Duran, when he would lead off first base, had his hands on his knees. He's such an athletic guy. Now he just looks like a cheetah ready to pounce.
Men on the corners, one out. And Contreras calls time.
I love it. A little gamesmanship, disrupt the timing. With Durbin at third and Duran at first, you also have the opportunity, if you just get him in motion, weird things could start happening.
Durbin has stolen 2 bases to get to third. Duran leads off first. Duran's going. 1-2. Foul back.
I love it. And by the way, he's getting such a good jump here. He has the bag stolen. They have no chance to throw him out with the jumps he's getting.
Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every K from a Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Now they're talking about it, whether to throw through or not. Dingler steps in front of the plate. I cannot imagine a world in which they throw through. I can't.
You just see what the Red Sox, when they're running, can do to teams. Dingler back at his crouch on the corners. Here's a 1-2. And it's again grounded foul, this time off the foot of Contreras. All these foul balls have given guys extra chances too, right? Duran fouls all these pitches off. Durbin steals 2 bases. 5th pitch coming. Doesn't come. Throw to first. And again, Duran slides back. Durbin went down the line, then comes back. And that's the second disengagement in this at-bat. The weight of the Red Sox ability to run. Just pressing on the Tigers. Duran going. And the pitch down and in. Duran's just going to go in his second, sliding. He did not need to. Dingler made no thought of throwing. And the Red Sox have 2 in scoring position on their 3rd take of a bag in the inning. Now the Tigers have to bring the infield in again. Durbin on 3rd, Duran on 2nd. 2-2, pitch. And Contreras takes it, goes off the glove of Dingler. Didn't go far, about 5 feet to his right. He pounced on it. Durbin goes back to the bag. And the count's 3-2. Duran saw 8 pitches. Contreras is about to see an 8th pitch here. 3-2, and he again grounds it foul. See you 9.
Awesome. Great battling at bats. And if you're not going to always hit a ton of home runs, which, by the way, they've done plenty of lately, grind out the pitcher, run the bases.
Runners at 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Here comes the 9th pitch to Wilson Contreras, and he takes high, ball 4. Bat flips the walk, and he should. Bases loaded, and that'll do it for Drew Anderson, who just got pushed around over the last 10 minutes. They ran on him again, then they ran on him one more time. They walked twice, and they knock him out of the ball game. And now, with a reliever coming in, the bases are loaded for Wilyer Abreu, with the Red Sox leading 4-0. 1 out in the 7th. We'll step aside for a pitch break, 60 seconds. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
The Red Sox have walked 3 times and stolen 3 bases in the inning. And because of that, Drew Anderson has to go home. He is out. A.J. Hinch, well, actually George Lombard, who's managing tonight for the Tigers after A.J. Hinch was suspended, has gone to the bullpen. And with 1 out in the top of the 7th inning, and the Red Sox leading 4-0 in Detroit, they go to the left-hander, Brant Herter. So this is bases loaded, 1 out. Brant Herter versus Wilyer Abreu. It's just been terrific offensive baseball over the last 15 minutes for the Red Sox in this inning. And now you get one of your big guys up with a chance to make the Tigers pay. Left on left, Herder's one of their best. ERA's 1.50. And he delivers. And Willier fouls it right back on a sinker.
That's one he'd like to have back. I mean, that's a center cut fastball.
Herder's a soft contact guy, not a ton of strikeouts over 18 innings of work. Tall lefty, the 0-1 is called up and away on a sinker. No thought of a challenge, I guess. 1-1. Middle is back. Torkelson plays in front of the runner at first. Third baseman Keith off the line. Bases loaded, one out. In the 7th inning, the 1-1. Fastball, same spot, up and away, 2-1.
I'm telling you, this guy's takes and composure in the batter's box are unlike anything we've seen in his career. This is a tough matchup against a hard lefty, but he just sees it all the way through the zone.
Herder from the first base side comes from behind Willier. On this 2-1 with one out. Pitch that is just outside. Tiger challenge.
I thought it was a ball. We'll see.
Catcher challenge, a call ball.
Called outside. We'll look up at the board.
Could be one of those that gets it by half a seam.
And it is exactly that.
Ball is overturned. The pitch is a strike.
Good take and a good challenge.
Not swinging at that. 2-1. And it takes what was a 3-1 count to a 2-2 count. Tigers are now 2 for 2 on their challenges. Sox up 4-zip. Bases loaded, one down. 2-2 pitch from Herder to Willier. Is foul back. Hanging sweeper.
He will not be happy with himself right there. That, by the way, that challenge is the exact spot to do it. Right? I mean, the bases are loaded. You're down already. Even if you miss it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Willier. Swung on and missed. Perfect sweeper. Down and away. Abreu out in front of it. He pounds the bottom of the bat on the ground, yelling at himself. And there are 2 down. Bases still loaded. Sox leading 4-0. Trevor Story now. Right-hand hitter, left-hand thrower. Pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a sweeper. This is a spot where the bases are loaded for Willier. They go to their best left-handed reliever. But the matchup win for the Red Sox is this right here. You get a right-hand hitter against Herder. The 0-1. Fastball called high, and Dingler challenges. I think naked eye this out of the zone.
So close again.
Again, we look at the board. Call the ball. It is a strike.
Ball is overturned. The pitch is a strike. Tigers have 2 challenges remaining.
Had the top corner of the zone on the inside half on Story by half the baseball. 2 perfect Dingler challenges. And now Story's down to the count 0-2. Pitch from Herder to Trevor. Here comes. Way up and away.
I think Chad Tracy makes a really interesting point about how when it first came into play at AAA, everybody learned the automatic zone on every pitch, so they learned what this robotic machine thinks is a strike and isn't.
On every single pitch. Instead of this, bases loaded. The 1-2. That's down and in.
In other words, it's just like anything else. You just need reps, practice over and over and over again. And I think in time, the catchers and hitters will get much, much better at it.
Durbin leads at third. Duran at second. Contreras off first. 2 outs, top 7. And the 2-2 to Trevor Story is way outside. Sweeper not close. It's going to be a 3-2 pitch with the bases loaded and 2 outs to Story.
Well, this gets fun now. I mean, because spin away has gotten him, but can he just sell out all the way for fastball in the middle of the zone?
Bases loaded, 2 outs, 3-2 count. Everybody running. And the pitch from Herder to Story is swung on, grounded left side. Picked up by McGonigal. Shortstop waits, fires to first in time to end the inning. Red Sox saw what felt like a million pitches at the top of the seventh, but do not score. They lead it 4-0 as we go bottom 7 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
You're on a GLP-1, but now you're wondering, how do I manage my side effects? What do I eat to stay strong? Because reaching your weight loss goals can take more than meds. That's where Weight Watchers Med Plus comes in. Get access to trusted experts, food plans that work with your body, and habit coaching to keep you on track. Plus access to GLP-1 medication. Get started at WeightWatchers.com. All medical services are provided through our affiliated medical group, Weight Watchers Clinic. Medications require eligibility and prescription. Individual results may vary. See site for more details.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Tyler Salmoniego starts the bottom of the 7th inning, and it swung on in line foul by a pinch hitter, right-hand hitting Jahmai Jones. Bottom of the 7th inning, Detroit, Michigan, Comerica Park alongside Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman, and the Red Sox lead 4-0 over the Tigers. The 0-1 runs outside on a change, 1 ball and 1 strike. Red Sox are trying to close this down and sweep the Tigers. 1-1. Pitch is tap back, foul off the catcher Narvaez. Sonny Gray gave the Red Sox 5 scoreless innings. Tyler Salmoniego threw 10 pitches in the 6th inning. He went 1-2-3. Now he starts the 7th. And the Tigers have the right-hand hitting Jahmai Jones in a 1-2 count, and he swings and misses. So they go to the guy that kills lefties off the bench, and the lefty kills him. 1 down. Shaws and Star Market have your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games at Boston Stadium. Learn more at shaws.com or starmarket.com/soccer sweeps. Pitch down and away to Zach McKinstry. Also check the Subaru of New England scoreboard in a sec. 1-0. Pitch right there. Sinker that ran down the middle, 1-1.
The basic summary is the Rays do not allow runs ever. And for once in a light year, the Yankees look like they might actually lose a game.
Yeah, you did it. Let Love Lumina 2026 Subaru. Pitch is blooped down the left field line. That is hooking foul.
We'll have the Rays tomorrow. 13 in a row. They've allowed 3 runs or fewer.
Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Today, 3-0 win for Tampa. They got 5 2/3 innings of scoreless ball from Shane McClanahan. As a 1-2's high, 2-2. He is starting to look back. Johnny DeLuca doubled. They didn't do a whole lot offensively, but they score 3 runs on 6 hits and win. 2-2. Again, flown foul off to the left.
By the way, just one last time, while we're here in Detroit, A.J. Hinch, one of the great managers in the game. I understand maybe there's some protocol. If a pitcher throws at somebody, the manager's involved. I thought it was the dumbest suspension I've ever seen in my life in baseball.
Pitch outside, 3-2.
Like, A.J. did everything perfectly. He came out, he diffused the situation. He told everyone afterwards he didn't support what Valdez did. And he gets suspended? Ludicrous.
3-2 is again bloop left side. This will go off the netting in front of the Tiger dugout. Foul.
It's not written anywhere. There's no understanding that you just have to stick to the letter of the law. A.J. Hinch handled it perfectly, and there's got to be some discretion about giving these guys a little rope to not get suspended.
Pitch, chop back, foul. Be fascinating to see the job that A.J. Hinch does now over the next few months with no Tarek Skubal. The Tigers are something around 20 games over 500 when Tarek Skubal has pitched for them. 3-2, outside ball 4. Good fight by McKinstry, and Samaniego walks him. First base runner he's allowed. They're somewhere around 20 over when Skubal starts for them, and then for everybody else, they're right around 15 to 20 under over the last 2 years. And they're going to play at least 2 months, just at the absolute minimum, 2 months without Tarek Skubal. And so when he comes back, and whether that actually be July or it's August or maybe even September, whatever it is, where is this team going to be?
Well, the one benefit they have is they do not play in the American League East. And the division is just not very good. I mean, the Royals have talent. The Guardians are who they are. But, I mean, if the Red Sox were in the American League Central right now, they'd be 2.5 games out of first place instead of 10 in the AL East. So it really is kind of like every year where they just got to stay above water and hang around.
Man off first, Spencer Torkelson takes a cutter for a strike.
But there's no question when you lose 3/5 of your starting rotation and your ace. And isn't it a fascinating thing to think about how the Tigers navigate the future with Skubal?
The 0-1 is swung on, foul tipped into the mid, 0-2.
Like, I think the consensus is there's no chance he's here. None. I mean, he's going to make $500 million. Yeah, and you worry about teams like the Dodgers and others. But the injury does maybe complicate that a little bit.
0-2 down and in.
And having said that, I really still think there'll be 1 or 2 or 3 teams that just say, whatever. This guy is the pitcher of his generation. Modern GMs reluctant to give that long-term deal to the 30-plus-year-old.
The 1-2 is low.
But he's that good. I mean, the teams that are close and right in it, you have to think along the lines of, okay, maybe he wants 8 years and $450 million. And maybe the last 4, I lose some of that, but the next 4, I've got as good a chance as anybody to win it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, man on. Sox lead 4-0 in the bottom of the 7th. 2-2. Swag and a miss. Samaniego strikes out Torkelson. 3 Ks for Samaniego. 2 down. He's cooking tonight. Tyler Samaniego. By the way, gave you the Yankees score. They're down 6-0 against the Rangers. Today's rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Samaniego has retired 5 out of 6. Pitch is high for ball 1. The 1 walk to McKinstry. He's trying to get the Red Sox 2 scoreless innings and then hand the rest of this to Whitlock and Chapman, 8 and 9. Pitch is down and in on the sweeper.
The Yankees are a juggernaut right now. I mean, and Cole and Rodon are on this rehab tour. They're going to be back soon with Schlittler already rolling along with Max Fried.
2-0. Pitch is swung on, broken bat into center field. Rafaela froze. Now he races in and he slides to make the play. He made it a little hard on himself, but that was just for fun. He comes in, makes a sliding grab, and finishes off 2 nearly perfect innings for Tyler Samaniego. He was awesome. The Red Sox lead 4-0 as we go to the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Ryder remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kyle Finnegan is the new pitcher for the Tigers as we go into the top of the 8th inning. Masataka Yoshida to lead it off. Sox having fun. 6 outs from the sweep. They lead 4-0. And Finnegan, who's had a really nice year, is on in this top of the 8th. Yoshida, Rafaela, and Marcelo. Each team with only 4 hits. The Sox, though, have had a really good offensive approach tonight. The pitch is a little bit low. That's ball 1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make the cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Massa, 2 for 3 in this game tonight. The pitch is right in there. Fastball. There's a splitter from Finnegan, and it's 1-1. Next one. High pop into shallow right center field. Over to his right is Jahmai Jones to make the play. He came on to pinch hit for Kerry Carpenter. Kind of a straight change. He stays in right field. So with one down, here comes Cedon. Rays are in town tomorrow. They are on an unbelievable run. Cedon looks at a fastball that misses just outside. Fastball 1-0. We told you 13 games in a row, 3 runs or fewer allowed. I mean, they're going to come in to Fenway about the hottest team in baseball. 1-0, the pitch. Cedon looked like he was sort of taking all the way there. Stood straight up and down. Fastball inside, and it's 2-0. Cedon waits. Finnegan throws. And Rafaela takes a strike on the outside corner.
Is amazing. I mean, Drew Rasmussen has very quietly, when healthy, been one of the best pitchers in baseball for the last few years. McClanahan, off the injuries that have kept him out for 2+ years, looks like himself.
Good news is he pitched today. The Red Sox will miss him. The 2-1 misses outside.
But then, Nick Martinez has a 1.7 something ERA. That's devil magic from the Rays.
It's Kyle Snyder. It's what he does year in and year out. 3-1 to Cedon. This will be a violent swing if anything's close. The pitch. He has a check swing. He did not go around, so that is ball 4.
They've got a very interesting experiment going on with Griffin Jax, who, remember, was an outstanding setup man for the Twins before they traded him to Tampa, I guess, last year at the deadline. He's been a great reliever for them, but they're stretching him out to be a starter. So we'll see him this weekend for 2-3 innings, probably. But, that dude has incredible stuff, and if he turns into a real starter for them, they got another frontline kind of guy.
Here's Marcelo Meyer. 1 on, 1 out. Pitch is low. They thought about throwing behind Cedon. I'll tell you, when the Rays made that deal last year, I just almost threw up in my own mouth. Griffin Jax's natural stuff is as good as anybody in the game. And the fact that they were able to acquire him, you knew there was some stuff in the works with him as Marcelo takes a pitch down and in. And it's 2-0. So I'm not surprised at all. It seems like everybody who goes there, 2 things happen. They get a lot better, and then they get hurt. It's just the Rays way. I think Marcelo's thinking about the AAA sign in right center field right here. 2-0 with Cedon leading at first, and they throw over that way. This is a really good spot for Cedon to think about going, too. It's a hitter's count for Marcelo, but again, the Red Sox have felt so comfortably in control of this game, but it's still only 4-0. Push the envelope a little bit. Cedon's got a big lead. He runs the 2-0 low. The throw is not in time. Head first slide, and Cedon able to stay on the bag. I'm sure the Tigers will look here. This is one of those weird ones where the hand hits the bag and then the body slides through. Is there a millisecond where his body is off the bag? I don't think so. And they will not look. Excellent stuff. The Red Sox are just rolling on the base paths here tonight. They stole 3 bags in 1 inning. 2 from Durbin, 1 from Duran. Now 4 on the night. 2-1 to Marcelo, who's been so hot. Here's the pitch, and he takes a ball. It's so counterintuitive in baseball, but also so true. When you're calm at the plate, when you know the zone, and when you don't swing at the bad ones, everything changes. And they've done that tonight. 3-1 to Meyer. 1 down in the top of the 8th. 4-0 Red Sox. The pitch is also outside. Another really good take. Tiger fans a little restless with that walk, but now 2 on with 1 out for Carlos Narvaez.
How about this one? Stolen bases. Chad Tracy took over on April 26th. So from April 26th to right here, right now on May 6th, that is, 11 games? That is the 14th stolen base for the Red Sox. They lead baseball.
How do you do that, dork? What is the website?
Well, I'm not going to tell you now.
That's really good. And it's true. And we see it every night.
Yeah.
They are pushing the envelope, and they should.
MLB Stats Portal, shout out.
It's the way they should play. It's the DNA of this team. So here a chance to really blow this thing further open. 4-0 they lead, 2 on, 1 out. Here is Narvaez. Walked his last time, hit by a pitch his first, and a soft chopper back to the mound. Glove and throw to second, barely caught. Throw to first in time, double play. And the Tigers work their way out of a huge jam. The Red Sox are thinking about this. I think particularly the play at second base, whether the foot was on the bag. Chad Tracy wants to think, and they will not look. So the inning is over as we go to the bottom of the 8th. 4-0 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Zach Kelly is on for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 8-4-0 pitching change is brought to you by JetBlue. JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston Sportsbook, now at JetBlue.com. Big outing for Zach Kelly right here. Kevin McGonigal on the top of the order. Pitch. He has a strike on the outside corner. This is one of those times where you wonder whether Chad Tracy has got a weird feeling about Garrett Whitlock's thumb on his non-pitching hand, because this is a spot that he would be in the game, going for a series sweep. And Kelly misses outside. That makes it 1-1. Justin Slayton was good again in a rehab for the Worcester Red Sox. Should be back at the end of this week, you would think. One and one, the pitch. Outside. This is just an essential outing for Zach Kelly. This is one of those where we always talked about it with Alex Cora, and I think Chad Tracy will be the same way. Are you in the circle of trust or not? Can I bring you in a game with a lead and a chance to win or not? 2-1 is way high and up, and this is the problem. He falls behind too many hitters. He walks too many hitters. Easy takes and then mistakes in the middle of the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Kelly sets, he throws, and this is ripped down the right field line. Abreu on the run is there with a slide to make the play. That was an absolute missile into right field, but Williard to the rescue again, and there's one away.
It's what he does to his left. That's not an easy play. Great jump, great catch. Williams got a big smile on his face, because he should. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I was wondering, too, about the Whitlock side of, remember, you have 4 games against the Rays now coming. 4 straight games against a divisional opponent, and if you could save them, maybe you do.
Here's a pitch to the right-handed hitting Matt Vierling that misses. Came in on Monday, and he did give up a couple of runs, a walk, a couple hits. I think it's pretty good feel from the manager, Chad. A little breather as a fastball misses high, and it's 2-0.
And you have a 4-run lead, which is not a big lead, and we know this can change very quickly. We've lived it a lot this season, but this is a little bit of a lower stress situation for Kelly.
One down, bottom 8, 4-0 Sox. The pitch is a strike, borderline on the outside corner. And it's 2-1. Anybody who's watched this team all year long knows that this is something to watch. Can they have enough pitchers to get it from the middle innings to the closer as Kelly misses upstairs? And look, all the underlying numbers say that his stuff in terms of all the measurables is elite. And we've seen it at times. He just doesn't throw enough strikes. 3-1. Here it is. That's not even close. You just can't do that in a game like this. You'd literally, if you ask Chad Tracy and Andrew Billy, they'd rather see a solo home run than that.
Yeah.
Given his season so far. So now he's really got to hunker down. And with one on and one out, here's Colt Keith. 4-0 Red Sox. Double play depth behind Kelly. Here's the pitch. That's outside. I hear what you're saying about Tampa coming. Divisional games. Something's going on with Whitlock. He'd be in this game if they felt super confident about his health and everything. 1-0 is a chopper foul over the first baseman Contreras' head. Out of play. He pitched Monday. He's had a day off.
Yeah, and it tells you there's action now in the bullpen quickly, and it's not Whitlock.
Yeah.
I think that's Weiser.
It is indeed. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. 1 ball, 1 strike to Colt Keith. Level 1 hopper to Marcelo right here. Kelly throws, and he misses with a sweeper, and it's 2-1. There just are not enough competitive pitches. Easy takes for these hitters when he comes on the mound. One on, one out, 2-1. Pitch. Not close. Outside, and it's 3-1.
Well, and
That's a challenge, ball.
Ooh, Narvaez wants a challenge. Man, that did look borderline. We'll see. That might be more hope. Yeah, that was way low.
Ball is confirmed, pitches a ball.
But I think that is one where Carlos is challenging with his heart, not his head, trying to help Kelly out in this spot.
Missed low by 2 inches, but you get it, especially because you have Green and Dingler on deck and in the hole.
3 balls and a strike, 1 on, 1 out, 4-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th. Kelly at the belt, he throws. And that is not anywhere near the strike zone. Ball 4. And now the Tigers will bring Green to the plate with 2 on and 1 out. You don't want to belabor the point. It's hard to trust Zach Kelly right now.
And you can see him dialing up a few different pitches, right? He's throwing cutter, sinker, and 4-seamer and sweeper, and he's missed with pretty much all of them over the last 2 batters.
When you come into a 4-run game, you can't walk consecutive hitters. And now here's Riley Green, left-hander. Kelly throws. Green lines one foul on the third base side. He was ready to go right there. And it's 0-1. Green tonight is doubled, singled, and struck out. 0-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Now that was a really good changeup, which can be an effective weapon for Kelly, and it's 0-2.
It's just crazy. He has nothing the first 2, the last 2 batters, and then he comes back with 2 perfect pitches.
Enigmatic for sure. 0-2 the pitch. That's close, but a ball, a little bit down and away. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Sox 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. Only offense in this game for now, 1-2. Kelly throws, and a high fly, foul down the left field side and out of play. And it remains 1-2.
Another fastball, 98, back-to-back 98-mile-an-hour 4-seamers. I would be nervous if this is a changeup. This has to be so far down.
And he'll step off. I'm not sure he and Narvaez are on the same page at the moment.
Yeah, he's shaking off Narvaez twice, so he wants whatever this is.
2 on, 1 out, 1-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Whatever he wanted, that cutter, the perfect choice, and a huge second out for Kelly and the Red Sox.
That's not an obvious pitch in that sequence, but obviously he felt like it was going to be the right pitch, or at least something he could execute cutter off the plate, and it almost acted like a changeup because Green was so far out in front of it.
It's big because now Dingler is not the tying run. Comes up with 2 on and 2 out, and he takes a beautiful pitch. Another cutter on the inside corner. It's hard to think of many people in the game. The disparity between hot and cold are this wide. When Kelly throws strikes, he can be elite. 0-1. He sets at his belt, and he throws. And again, I mean, it's just dotted up on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. The human element on full display. 2 on, 2 out, 4-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th. Does he have one more dart in him? Zach Kelly sets, straightens up on the mound. He throws, and that misses outside. Good pitch, though, in a 2-strike count. And now it's 1-2. Samaniego did a great job tonight. 2 scoreless innings. After Sonny Gray stormed back onto the scene. 1-2. Little bit low. That was very close. But it did miss, and it's 2-2. Looks like the Yankees in real trouble tonight. They're in the top of the 8th inning, trailing 6-1. And here we go again. Kelly shaking 3-4 times. Does he want the cutter again? He steps off. Narvaez does not look that happy behind the plate. They got a close-up of his face. I think Carlos clearly has an idea here against Dingler, and Kelly does not want to go along. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Shake all you want. A cutter, inning over. It's never stress-free, but it did the trick. Kelly strikes out a couple, strands a couple. We go to the 9th inning. 4-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Now back to number 1 fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
Hey, it's Caleb Durbin. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin to lead it off for the Red Sox as we go into the top of the 9th inning. Sox leading 4-0. Birch Smith, the right-hander's on for the Tigers, and Caleb bounces one to third. Nice backhanded play there by Keith. Plants and throws to first in time. Now, one pitch, Durbin is retired. I don't have a view that's clear anyway of the Red Sox bullpen, but I'd be surprised if number 44 were not up and throwing. It's not a save situation. Now, they had Greg Weissert up, but with a sweep kind of on the brink here for the Red Sox, you wonder whether this is just a spot to bring your closer who's not thrown that much in, as Duran takes a pitch outside ball one. And actually, now I see it, it is Weissert.
It's fascinating. I mean, it tells you, I think it is
1-0. Duran swings and misses.
It's 4 games against the Rays, but I also think Chad Tracy in a 4-run game sees this as, can I try to get these guys right? You know, every time Weissert and Kelly have come into a game, it's been 1-run game or down by a run.
1-1 is a little bit up. I would just say this, Coop. That is definitely true. And I think maybe some of the medical stuff, whatever's going on in terms of pitch count and usage for guys like Whitlock and Chapman is a little off as Duran takes pitch 3-1 because Chapman is not thrown. I mean, he's been about the least used pitcher on the whole staff of late. He's totally fresh as Duran takes a strike on the inside corner and it's 3-2. But you're right. I mean, it's not a save situation, 4-0, and you got these guys on the roster for a reason. And the thought process, which makes a lot of sense, is, well, if you can't get me through a 4-run lead, we're in trouble as the 3-2 is fouled back.
Chapman also hasn't thrown in general, but he did throw a combined 30 pitches Sunday, Monday. So he's been off Tuesday. If you could get him off tonight, then you set yourself up for 3 times in 4 days against the Rays. But these are big league games, and we know things can change quickly.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Duran takes ball 4. So he has a 1-out walk here in the top of the 9th. That's a good point. Sunday to Monday, all those pitches that he did throw. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers for even the most extreme control problems. Get to northshore.com. Here is Wilson Contreras. I'd be surprised in this spot if Duran's not thinking about it. Over at first base, the pitch to Contreras ripped down the left field line, but foul. He was out in front of that. And it's 0-1. Willier Abreu's out on deck. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. 0-1 the pitch. Contreras very late on a fastball at 94. Spoils it into the seats on the first base side. It's 0-2. No drama tonight like last. It's been a tightly played game, so really no wiggle room for the Red Sox to try to get any retribution, if that was something they were thinking about with this man Contreras at the plate. Sort of seems top of mind. 0-2, Duran's got a bigger lead now over at first. Pitch. High fly foul. First base side out of play.
I almost think that the Red Sox, and look, I'm not a player, so I'm not in this in the way they are in their minds, but I almost feel like the Red Sox retaliating at this point would be almost breaking an unwritten rule the other way. Like the Tigers have been so apologetic and so clear.
Throw to first and Duran dives back in.
That it doesn't represent them, that no one in that room is happy, that at this point it would be reopening a wound that no one needs to open.
Birch Smith wants a new baseball. I think there's some truth to that. But there are also a lot of veterans in this Red Sox clubhouse that I think still are totally unhappy with what Valdez did. The 0-2 is chopped foul on the third base side. I thought it was interesting what Trevor Story said last night because he did what he always does, and now Chad is going to come look at Contreras, and this is a problem. We saw it a couple pitches ago. He's reaching for that lower left back again, which is the thing that cost him a couple of games.
He pointed down to his hand when David Herrera and Trace got out there.
He says he's good to them. But don't you see him pushing on that left hip again and again? And he's been hit on that left hand so very many times. And that is such an uncomfortable spot for an interim manager where you want to build trust and faith in your veteran players. Yeah, he is shaking out that left hand over and over again. And now he wants a new bat for whatever reason. Maybe a little lighter, who knows? But you know that somewhere in Chad Tracy's heart he's thinking, wait a minute, I can't risk this right here. I need to tell him, let's play it safe. 0-2. 1 on, 1 out, 4-0 Red Sox in the ninth. Duran not going. The pitch is swung on and missed, and Contreras does not look comfortable. He's grimacing again. Going to that first base dugout. Of course, the other side of it is you want him in there for defense in the bottom of the ninth inning. As good as he's been at first.
Do not like any of that one bit.
They've already had Roman leave the game on a check swing. He's back in Boston. They think he might be available this weekend. Here is Wilyer Abreu. Pitch. He is outside. I'd be surprised if Duran does not go here, although Smith does look very fast to the plate. Four runs, 4 hits for the Sox as Abreu takes a strike on the inside corner. And it is 1-1. Sox got 2 runs in the third. Sac fly from Contreras, an RBI double from Durbin that got the scoring going. 1-1. Pitch. Wilyer takes a strike on the outside corner, and then they cashed in on some really sloppy defense in the 4th inning. The big one, the error at third base by Colt Keith that scored a couple. Really good coaching by Chad Epperson over at third. Pitch to Wilyer is skied into the gap in left center field. Back into his right is Veerling on the run. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Greg Weissert is going to have the bottom of the 9th inning to try to close this thing down. 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
3 outs from a sweep in Detroit for the Red Sox. Greg Weissert has the bottom of the ninth. They'll see Jahmai Jones, the right-handed hitter, and Zach McKinstry and Spencer Torkelson. Always closed off in his stance, and a first pitch grounded up the middle to his left. Story, the shortstop, has it. Leaping throw to first in time. That does the trick. 1 pitch and 1 out. Jake Bennett is scheduled to start tomorrow for the Red Sox, then Connolly early in Game 2. We'll see what happens in Game 3 against the Tampa Bay Rays, who are red hot coming to Fenway tomorrow night. Here is left-handed hitting Zach McKinstry. Weissert throws, and a fastball misses outside for ball 1. Kind of a nail-biter in Game 1 here. The Red Sox had a big lead. It got tight. They won 5-4. Laugh for last night with some drama interspersed. The 1-0. That pumps in there with a fastball. Actually, the slider from Weissert, and it's 1-1. This bullpen needs Greg to get going. 1-1 the pitch is up and in. Weissert is on now for the 16th time. He's got a 5.27 ERA. And the home run has been a huge problem for him this year. The 2-1 is popped up. Not a homer in the least. On the left side of the infield, Caleb Durbin camps out underneath it. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down.
It's good to see. That's the four-seamer burned him a little bit in Toronto. And when he's kind of gotten tagged for damage, that's what it's been on. And again, you know, you're 1 out away here, but Chad Tracy decided to go Kelly Weissert with the 4-run cushion, and you know, he's 1 out away from 2 scoreless from those guys.
Here is Spencer Torkelson. The pitch to him is softly grounded foul on the third base side. And it is 0-1. Sox got a really good start from Sonny Gray. And then Samaniego, I think, got some of the most important outs of the whole game. And Kelly, now Weissert. 0-1 the pitch. Popped up down the right field side behind first base. Contreras near the tarp on the run. Wilson is there. He runs out of room, tumbling into the netting. He had a chance to make that play, but just could not totally grab it. And the Tigers stay alive. It's 0-2.
I don't think he quite knew where he was, which is so hard because he's gone such a long way. He actually had one more step before he got to the tarp, so he's just reaching at it.
Yeah, and if the tarp is coming at my shins, I might hold up too.
Yeah.
0-2 from Weissert to Torkelson. Red glove tucked underneath his left shoulder. Weissert says yes to Narvaez. Infield over to pull. 4-0 Sox in the bottom of the ninth. The pitch is fouled off the front foot of Torkelson. And he stays alive, 0-2. Caleb Durbin broke the scoreless tie with a shot down the left field line. 0-2. Weissert throws, and a soft grounder foul again. Torkelson is just wearing out his front left foot, and it stays 0-2. It's interesting. Weissert this year, as always, is near the top of baseball in chase rate. He can get swings and misses on pitches out of the zone. He's just made too many mistakes right in the middle of it. 0-2 to Torkelson. Strike away. The pitch is just low, and Narvaez, did he want a challenge there? It looked like he sort of raised the right hand to the helmet.
I thought he did.
He's the least committed challenger that we've seen. I think he was caught right in between there. 1-2. Here's the pitch. High fly into center field. Cedon back in front of the warning track. He squares up. He's there to make the play. Ball game over, and the Red Sox have swept the Detroit Tigers. 4-0 tonight. Sonny Gray, welcome back. Big swings from Durbin and a host of others. The Red Sox have some momentum coming home to see the Rays at Fenway. What a win, what a series in Detroit.
First sweep of the season, and the Red Sox first sweep as a team since last August came against the Orioles. A shutout win. They're tied for the most shutouts in baseball, and Chad Tracy's Boston Red Sox come on the road and won in a number of different ways with everyone contributing.
And run prevention was a big part of it here in this series. We'll take a quick break, come back. Nissan Postgame show after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Hi, I'm Mike.
And I'm Mark, the owners of Reliable Fence, New England's leading fencing company. Our high-quality fences protect and beautify your property, and always at a fair price.
And right now, you can save big with our annual Spring into Savings sale, where you'll save 20%. Just go to reliablefencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com for the best fence around.
Reliable Fence.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Sox sweep the Tigers. Fun one tonight, 4-0. The man behind the plate for all of it. Big swing of the bat. Carlos Narvaez, El Capitan, joins us. And Narvi, feels good. I mean, this series, this game had a lot of everything in it, but feels like you guys have found a little something. How's it feel to sweep these Tigers?
Yeah, no, awesome. I mean, especially they were playing really good until this series, right? So, first sweep of the season. So, I mean, definitely feels really good now to go home. A lot of good teams. Sonny back in the rotation. Look pretty awesome tonight.
Watching the at-bats today for you guys, especially against Flaherty, he strikes out the first 5. I think, he went 6 up, 6 down to start. And then your part of the lineup comes up, later on in that 3rd inning, and it's single. You have that long at-bat. You foul pitch after pitch off, and then you get hit. And then that opens up the longer inning. I mean, can you talk us through, what it's like to be in the middle of that when you guys are having long at bats and you're starting to wear this guy down?
Yeah, no, he's a great pitcher, but as long as you keep deep counts, he may lose at times. It happened on Fenway, it happened tonight too. So that's the mentality of it. I know it's it's 50-50, 50% fastball, 50% breaking stuff. So I was trying to back it up, trying to battle in with him, getting deep counts like I say, and he hit me and then opens up a little, and then with the ground ball error, I just trying to put the ball in play, another long at bat, and then lucky with the error and we able to score two, so that was it. Pitching stuff was amazing tonight, so being able to hold that score throughout the game.
How about you offensively? Last couple of weeks, we're really starting to see the bat look like you. You've had the home runs a little bit over the last 2 weeks. You just talked us through the long at bat. How do you feel about your swing right now?
Yeah, I mean, working on it, bro. Working on it is not a secret, of course. Like, haven't been on my best. That's kind of frustrating part on my side, But at the same time, like, as long as we're winning, trying to keep that score on 0, to keep winning games, In the meantime, and the personal side, keep working on it. I've been working every day. It feels a little better. It's on and off. Today, I was seeing the ball a little better, and then until the last at bat, I was pretty upset about that one. But it's happening. It's baseball. It's a long season. You're gonna have a lot of at bats, but at the same time, of course, I want to succeed. I always said it. My first thing is with my glove, but every time I'm in the box, I wanna contribute to my team. That haven't been the case yet, but it's part of it. I know it's about time. At the same time, I'm trying to get long at bats, trying to get the lineup moving, and at least that's something that I've been accomplished.
No doubt about it. Last one for you. Go celebrate to the tunes of Eminem, which I love, celebrating with Eminem in Detroit.
Thank you.
Last one for you, Narvi. Sonny, you told me you felt like he turned a corner before he got hurt on that marathon Monday. He found something at the end of that first inning. What did you see from Sonny today?
He was pretty. I mean, whatever he left before injury, he was pitching really good. The last 2 outings before that, and tonight was one of them. Like he was controlling everything, using everything, trying to go to the corners. Gaining counts, trying to be ahead of guys, and that's the mentality of it. He's a great pitcher. He's been in the league for a while. He knows what he's doing. My job is only being in the same page with him. I'm trying to follow him, what he's thinking, what he wanted. And at this point, I think I know him pretty much, So that's a good part of it. But I mean, tonight he was amazing. Of course, like the goal for him was to keep it healthy, through 70-75 pitches, and of course, like, keep that scoring shorty, but that was even more amazing.
You helped him along the way. We really appreciate that, and we appreciate your time. Carlos, thanks so much as always, man.
Thanks, Narvi.
You too.
That's Carlos Narvaez. Christian Arcan's going to have the rest of the Nissan postgame show here in a moment. A lot of things to like in this series, and the Red Sox still way behind the 8 ball. They're still well below 500. They're way behind the Yankees and the Rays, who they'll see tomorrow at Fenway, but you have to start somewhere, and they've played much better here. They're now 6-4 under Chad Tracy. There's a different style. There's a different mentality. Again, whether it's a causation or not, they're running the bases better. The at-bats are better. And the starting pitching overall, where it starts and finishes, has been better. So, look, there's no way around this, Coop. People in Boston are frustrated, and rightfully so. This season has not started the way it wanted. You swept the Detroit Tigers, period. You came on the road and swept a series. Come home, try to get some momentum going, but this was a great 3 days.
The start of the year was worst case scenario. Everything about the first few weeks of the year was the absolute, complete and utter worst case scenario. Well, we saw the last 3 days, best case scenario for the Boston Red Sox, and it's a beautiful thing to see because this team was built to pitch. They pitched. Tolley, Bayo, and then today, Sonny Gray. Built to have a bullpen that could do the job. It did. Chapman, when you needed him a couple of days ago. Yesterday, you didn't really need anybody. And then today, Samaniego, Kelly, Weiser, not a small thing. And then offensively, Cedon in his swings, Contreras and his ability to slug. Abreu doing what he does. And then the last phase, they were built to play good defense. And they won this game because of defense.
Yeah, they did. Abreu made a great play. The play that Duran made out in left field was spectacular. That kind of changed it. The tag by Marcelo at second base. It was all those things. And, you know, we've talked about this now for, 24 hours. What happened yesterday when Fromber drills Trevor Story, who knows what the lasting impact of that is, but you had to win today to kind of carry that forward and just have a little energy and a little belief and a little, togetherness around what has been, there's no getting around this. It's been a really tough couple of weeks for this team. They lose their manager. They lose a lot of coaches. They don't really know where this thing is headed, where it's going. And isn't it amazing that Trevor, who was the most outspoken guy after Alex was dismissed, and understandably so given their relationship, he's now the guy who's right in the middle of all of his other teammates picking him up. And Contreras leading the charge out of the dugout. I thought that was really cool, and there's a lot of things that you can hope on that will be sustained for this Red Sox team.
It feels different. This all feels different. And I'm not saying it feels different like they're going to go win the World Series. Who knows? But there's a lot of time left to go try to do and accomplish the things that this team said it wanted to do when we broke camp in Fort Myers. But the last 3 days here have been different. Yep. They've looked different on the field. Talking to people, it's felt different over the last 4, 5, 6, 7 days, even though the results weren't there at Fenway. And now it's about going home and making that count even further against an AL East opponent in the Tampa Bay Rays.
It is, and I'll say one last thing before we send it to Christian. Again, we all miss all the people that are not here anymore. And they brought joy to Red Sox Nation, and they put in tireless hours and work, and they were a great staff. Chad Tracy's done an unbelievable job of steadying this thing in a very, very difficult situation. It's just not easy at all to come in and inherit all the things that he did. You think about what he said last night after Story got drilled. You think about all of the things that he's done, playing with his gut, managing the bullpen. It seems to me he's really not made one misstep. Tonight is another example of it. It got a little wobbly there with Kelly, but he goes to Weissert and he gets to stay away from Chapman. I think his instincts so far as the interim manager have been very good.
Little stuff, right? You're absolutely right. It would have been very easy to go to Chapman in this game, slam the door, but he wants to give Kelly and Weissert opportunities to refine their confidence because he knows long-term this team doesn't go anywhere without those two guys being what he needs them to be. And I think that, I just don't think it's a coincidence that Marcelo's taken a jump as he's shown up, because the message from Chad Tracy to Marcelo Meyer at all moments when he was in AAA and here has been, be yourself. Yep. Like, be yourself.
God, he looks great.
Fully. And he looks like himself at his best. And I think that's happening all over the roster. Again, you're absolutely right about missing the people that were there and are no longer here. But those who have come in here have done a really nice job. And we'll see where it goes.
We will indeed. Been fun, Coop.
Been a lot of fun.
You're with us in Cleveland. When would I see you next? Next road trip?
Next road trip. Next Friday.
All
so
right.
You hang out, enjoy not me. It's probably better for all of us that you don't,
I'll try to not make too many errors.
Yeah. And just every time you say the word, just think of me.
That was great. Thanks.
Back at you.
I say it all the time, but Al Rosenberg is the best engineer we ever have on the road. He is the absolute stud in Major League Baseball. There's nothing that's not perfect. And for that reason alone, we look forward to coming to Detroit. So we will thank Rosie, miss him, and who knows, maybe we'll see him in October if these teams turn the ship. But always a delight to be here with Al. Joe Braverman back at the flagship studio, WEEI. For Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming saying so long. From Motown, the Red Sox sweep the Tigers. Talk to you tomorrow night as the Rays come a-calling to Fenway Park on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey.
And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKExteriors.com.
Marcelo Meyer here. You ever hear a sound and immediately know your day just got expensive? That right there, that's the sound of a bad day. Look, on the field, I'm prepared and ready for anything. Off the field, I'm the same way. Because repair bills don't ask permission, they just show up. That's why I have CarShield. Coverage options that help with costly car repairs.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox complete a sweep of the Detroit Tigers, their first series sweep of the season. I want to say of the young season, but it's not young enough for this to be the first time that this has happened. However, it has happened, and hopefully this is the start of something good. They do have Tampa coming to town tomorrow, and then the Phillies after that. Two teams kind of going in similar directions right now. The Rays very, very hot, and the Phillies, since they fired their manager, they're winning a ton of games too. So Red Sox, good for them to have some momentum coming into this homestand, and they do it on the back of a very good start from Sonny Gray, who went 5 innings in his return from the IL. No runs on 4 hits with 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. We will certainly have more on him here in just a minute. The Red Sox getting some offense in this one. Caleb Durbin with an RBI double. Wilson Contreras with a sac fly that came. Both of those came in the 3rd inning. And then Carlos Narvaez plating a couple of runs on some pretty lousy defense from the Detroit Tigers, who, by the way, are having some issues here lately. I mean, just as an organization in general. Framber Valdez suspended. You got Tarek Skubal injured. And now Jack Flaherty, after looking really, really sharp through the first couple of innings there, striking out everybody. Finished with 10 strikeouts, but gets knocked around for 4 runs, 2 of them earned through 5 innings, 3 hits, just the 1 walk. For Flaherty, it was a very, very good start, but not as good as Sonny Gray and not as good as the Red Sox pitching staff. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 7 strikeouts, which means another $350 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. 1 double tonight. I just mentioned it. It was hit off the bat of Caleb Durbin. That brings us up to 58 on the year and a total of $2,900. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. No home runs tonight, but the Red Sox, again, coming away with a shutout victory over the Tigers. Sonny Gray looking great, and the Red Sox finally looking hot. We'll get to some more of that, along with our player of the game, our play of the game, and a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Here at the Zebra, research shows the average person would rather endure a root canal than search for auto and home insurance.
Just try to relax.
Okay. Or be trapped in a car for 8.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. It's about interesting family stories and the truth behind them. It's available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
1-1 the pitch. Line drive into right field, coming on Abreu. He slides and he makes a spectacular catch. What a bailout for Abreu. That saved 2 runs at least. The Gold Glove belongs in Willier's trophy case for as long as he's playing.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. I'm Christian Arkin, and what you just heard right there was your McFarland Energy play of the game. Wilyer Abreu out in right field with the bases loaded, making a sliding, diving catch in the second inning. This was before any runs had been scored here. It was looking like it was going to be a pitcher's duel. Sonny Gray, though, getting into trouble in the second. Leadoff double for Riley Green, a couple of walks to Zach McKinstry and Spencer Torkelson with 2 outs, and then Jace Young there lining a sharp one out to right, and Abreu just getting on his horse, getting under it, and making the catch. There's your play of the game, brought to you by McFarland Energy. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. And I feel a little bit bad for Caleb Durbin because he came in, had the RBI double. I'm pretty sure that's what Joe was expecting I was going to have play as the play of the game. But that was just such an awesome catch there by Abreu that I felt like if I was cutting a highlight package together, that would probably be the lead one. So sorry, Durbin. You'll have more options, more opportunities, hopefully later on to get the player of the game or play of the game. As for the player of the game, that's brought to you by Volvo, and that's going to go to Sonny Gray tonight, who went 5 innings, 4 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Looked very sharp in his return. Certainly a guy that they want to have given them big innings this season in that rotation. And there he is, player of the game. Volvo is the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. One thing left to do here, and that's take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. So let's get to our finals here first. The Rangers knock off the Yankees by a final score of 6-1. The Yankees, who had won 15-17 going into this one. Nathan Eovaldi, very, very good, holding the Yankees to just 3 hits on the night. The Nationals with a blowout win over the Twins, 15-2. Twins were looking to win their first series since they played the Red Sox. Unable to do that, at least for tonight. The Orioles, 7-4 winners over the Marlins. Couple of doubles from Pete Alonso. The Phillies doubled up the A's, 6-3 your final. Phillies red hot as well. That is now 7 of 8 since the Donnie baseball era has started over there, and they fired Rob Thompson. The Mariners with a 3-1 win over the Braves. The Angels blew out the White Sox 8-2. Padres 5-1 winners over the Giants. The Dodgers all over the Astros by a final of 12-2. Brewers 6-2 winners over the Cardinals. The Rays shut out the Blue Jays. Tampa now coming to Boston, and boy, are they hot. Their pitching staff just on fire. We'll have a little bit more on that in just a minute, as the Red Sox may end up catching a break, but the Blue Jays did not catch any kind of break. Shane McClanahan now working on 16 2/3 scoreless innings in his last 16 2/3 appearances there that he's pitched. Let's see, the top of the 9th inning, Cubs and the Reds. That game is tied up at 4. The Reds, though, have the bases loaded with 1 out right now. The Guardians up 3-1 over the Royals. That game in the bottom of the 8th in Kansas City. Bottom 3 in Colorado. Mets up 1-0 over the Rockies. The Diamondbacks trail the Pirates 1-0 in the bottom of the 2nd out in Arizona. Don't forget to tune in to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. It's tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow, a 7 o'clock first pitch between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Start of a 4-game set with Tampa, all in part of a 7-game homestand that, again, will have the Phillies come in on the back end of it. The opener tomorrow will have Jake Bennett making his 2nd ever start in the majors. He'll be going up against Griffin Jacks for Tampa, one of the few pitchers on that staff that has not been absolutely lights out lately. Once again, your final score here in Detroit, the Red Sox 4, the Tigers nothing. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air, the executive producer of Red Sox baseball, of course, the great Joe Braverman, the on-site engineer in Detroit, the great Al Rosenberg. For Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman, I'm Christian Arcan. Make sure you stick around. Flagship station WEEI in Boston for Red Sox Review. Joyous night here. The first sweep of the year for the Red Sox, finally looking like a real team and taking it to one of the top teams in the AL Central. At least they were before this series started. We'll have room for you and reaction at 617-779-7937. So go ahead and get in line. Once again, your final score, the Red Sox 4 and the Tigers nothing. Good night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. PR for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365. Come back, big swings from Durbin, and a host of others. The Red Sox have some momentum coming home to see the Rays at Fenway. What a win, what a series in Detroit.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
Welcome in, Red Sox Review here. Christian Arcand with you. WEEI Red Sox with the sweep over the Tigers. Never thought I'd see the day with this team, but here we are. Nice series. What can you say? Very good starting pitching performances. Enough offense. I thought the offense in the first two games in particular was very, very good. For whatever reason, however that came to be, that doesn't matter. Offense is off. Oh, he was tipping pitches. Oh, they were stealing signs. Don't care. I don't care. What? You think that's the first time they tried to steal signs all year? You think that was their first attempt to get a look at the grip the pitcher had on the ball? What are you, nuts? They've been trying to do this all season. Every team's trying to do it all the time. The Red Sox breaking out against Framber Valdez yesterday I thought was excellent. Really, really nice to see. And they did get some offense here in this one. Not a ton of it. Two of those runs coming off of an error. But a nice RBI double there from Caleb Durbin, sac fly, base runners. They did strand some base runners, and I was worried at various points that was going to come back to haunt them. They had a few opportunities to really break this thing open, and these, it was Flaherty mostly, but even some of the relievers who looked like puddles out there. Drew Anderson and Brant Herter, these guys. Finnegan, you got Chad Tracy running every base run, and there were a lot of base runners. There was base runners almost every inning, and they were stealing bases. They were getting into scoring position, and they were not getting home in the later innings. And I thought, oh no, man, if they somehow blow this one and aren't able to get to the end, that could end up being a problem. And one other thing that had me kind of worried here about getting to the end was the fact that Garrett Whitlock unavailable. Dealing with a thumb. Looks like maybe that's a little bit more serious than you thought. He did not pitch last night, but he did throw a combined 45 pitches in the two appearances prior to that, which were back-to-back on on Sunday and Monday. Didn't pitch last night, so you would have thought he'd be available in a game like this, but they go to Kelly, then they go to Weissert. Weissert ends up shutting the door, and Red Sox end up winning the game and winning the series, although it did get a little dicey there as the game went on. Not enough to really be concerned, though, and now you got homestand coming up here, which is usually what you think of when you think of the Red Sox, oh, okay, they won some games on the road, and now they come home and get some home cooking. I don't know what the home cooking looks like these days. I really don't. All I know is that Tampa is the hottest team in baseball right now, one of the hottest teams in baseball. Their pitching staff has been lights out for going on 16, 17 games now. McClanahan hasn't given up a run in however long. Like, this is a team that is very playing probably their best baseball, and they're right up there at the top of the division with the Yankees. And then after that, you got the Phillies, who, who knows what they'll be like 4 games from now, but right now, they're a team that is playing their ass off since they fired their manager and brought in Donnie Baseball there, Don Mattingly, to be their new manager, or interim manager. I guess we'll see. But similar to the Red Sox. And now the Red Sox can officially say that they're starting to turn things around. I hate to think that it would cost a guy a job just to get a team to stop playing like a bunch of idiots, really. I mean, I'd hate to say that that's what it's going to take every single year. Well, you got to trade Rafael Devers. Well, you got to fire Alex Cora. You got to do something all these years because this team is never ready to play, and they come out in April, and they just don't look good. And so it takes some kind of big, disruptive thing to get them playing well. But, whatever it takes, I guess, is the point. But it would be nice if it was just a little smoother, Red Sox 16-21 now. They are just 10-11 away from Fenway Park, and looking to really extend what should be here some momentum for the first time really all year that they've had any legitimate momentum coming off of this. They had the 2 wins, and then it was 3, I guess, after Cora got fired, but that was just sort of a little bump there. They fell back to earth against Houston and Toronto. And now here you go. There was some good progress made here. First time they had back-to-back home runs. First time they won the first 2 games of a series, let alone swept one. The first time they came back from being down 2 or more runs. Things that shouldn't have taken this long to become a first in your baseball season when you're the Boston Red Sox, but they got over some of those humps. And I think that that's important. It's important to see the ball go through the net, to borrow an analogy from another sport, but sometimes you just got to see it. Sometimes it just needs to be out there, and the Red Sox hadn't really seen it yet. They had a couple of games where they scored a bunch of runs. That Orioles game where they were hitting off the position players and stuff, like you've seen some of that, but they haven't been able to sustain it, and it's going to be very hard to sustain it now. The Tampa Bay Rays, again, are on fire. And they're coming right to Fenway Park. And there's been a couple of times this year where you've looked at some of these teams, the Detroits and the Houstons and the Minnesotas of the world, teams that aren't exactly good teams. Houston stinks. You're looking at these teams and saying, man, Red Sox really caught them at the wrong time. Well, you know what I'm ready for? I'm ready for this team to be catching the Red Sox at the wrong time. Wouldn't it be nice for the Tampa Bay Rays to finally, or any team, to go into Fenway and realize, oh man, we are catching this team at the wrong time. The Tigers kind of caught the Red Sox at the wrong time. You wouldn't think that going into the series, since they just had so much trouble with Houston and Toronto, but, it was the wrong time because the Red Sox kicked their ass. Really, they kicked Detroit's ass this series. And I know they didn't have to face Skubal, but even without Skubal, you had Valdez, you had Flaherty. And Flaherty's not good or anything, but he pitched pretty well tonight. 10 strikeouts. That's one of his best starts of the year. He looked like vintage Flaherty in this game. And Sonny Gray coming off of IL, not having any rehab starts, getting in trouble in that second inning, getting bailed out by Wilyer Abreu. The defense, I thought, was excellent this whole week. I love the aggressiveness on the base paths, and I really love the offensive approach. I'll tell you what. I thought it was a little excessive to fire all those hitting coaches and fire Fatsy and all these non-drive line guys. But you know what? Since that's happened, this team is not this crazy free-swinging team anymore. They seem to be giving better at-bats. They seem to be drawing more walks, getting on base more, going the opposite way. Lots of things that they just weren't doing for the first month plus of this season. And now, who's to say that that was all the fault of Pete Fatsy or anybody else? I'm not telling you that it is. I'm just telling you it looks like these at-bats are going a lot better. And it looks like they are not giving away as many pitches, at-bats, etc., as they were doing in the first month plus of this season. And I think that matters. That counts for something. It certainly does. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We'll throw open the phone lines here and get you in line as we wait to hear from Chad Tracy, although I think we have Tracy. So, Zach, if you would, let's hear from the manager. Here's Chad Tracy.
He gave us everything and then some. We knew we would probably, first outing back, keep him around 75. And, he gave us 5 innings with that. Thinking even maybe if he gives us 4+, but he gave us 5 innings. Really only labored there in the second, like a little hiccup with a couple walks, and then Willier makes a great play, which in my opinion changed the course of the game, keeping it 0s there, and then we score first instead of them. But he looked outside of that little 2-3 hitter stretch, he was pretty sharp.
I was going to say that play was a game changer. How much do you just value the defense that you have out there with him, Cedon, and some of the plays that have been made?
Our defense was awesome tonight. That one starting it, right? That's if that ball drops, it's 2-0. Them, they score first, and then we're playing catch up. But that play and Wilson's play and Jaren cutting the ball off and left that looked like a sure double, cuts the ball off and throws the guy out at second. We were very, very good on the defensive side.
When you see that ball go up in the air, I mean, do you think he's got as good as he is? Do you think he has a shot at it?
Who?
Willier on that.
Everything that goes up in the air in the outfield in general, I feel like we got a shot at it. They're awfully good out there.
What do you take away from these 3 days?
I thought it was good. I mean, we struck out a little bit more today than we have been, but the at-bats in the second and third were like really, or the third and fourth rather. Flaherty got off to a really good start riding the fastball at the bottom, and we took a lot of fastballs for strikes, but we grinded at-bats in the third and fourth really, really, really well. Narvi, a few more good ones that kind of sparked like a long inning, and same thing happened at home. So just the at-bat quality and spots that we needed it with people on was really good.
Right, so in a game when you strike out 15 times and get 4 hits, that doesn't happen very often.
I mean, like 5 of them in the first 2 innings, so like a good chunk of them came early. But I think the big thing today was second time through and it flipped. Like we kind of saw what was happening the first time through the order, and we made a nice adjustment and grinded those third and fourth innings and got the lead.
You guys let Sonny kind of dictate his comeback, with those sim games and everything.
Yeah.
How much is that just trusting a veteran to know what he needs to do to be ready?
I think it's a big part of it. I think a guy that's been around as long as he has knows how his body feels, knows what he needs, and then when he gets there, knows if he feels comfortable, getting straight back into a big league game, or if he needs rehab. But based on what we were able to give him in the live BP, to get him up 3 times and throw 50+ pitches, he felt comfortable with it, and it was obviously the right choice. He looked great.
Do you feel like you guys kind of came together as a team at all these last 3 days?
It's been a good week. The series was good. We did a lot of things right. We played great defensively. We ran the bases extremely well. We got the clutch hits that have been missing. We pitched extremely well. So it was a really good short trip.
Do you feel like, obviously after everything that's happened, that things are settled in now?
It feels that way. There's still a lot of work to be done. Like, I'd hate to say, everything's fine. Like, we still got work to do. But things are definitely over the last, even the end of the Houston series, we talked a lot about how much better the quality was, the base runners we were getting. And then this week we broke through and took advantage of those situations. So we just got to keep moving this direction.
From your seat, does it feel like the shock of 10 days ago was worn off a little?
I feel, I really feels normal to me now at this point, 9-10 games into it, and very comfortable with the guys and comfortable with the routine. I've been home, been on the road, so I'm just very normal for me now.
That sacrifice fly seemed like kind of short for Narvaez to score on. Was that just good read on him, or is that Epperson, or what did you see there?
All of it. I know Epi's probably in his ears saying we're gonna take a shot there, especially since we already have the lead, and Wilson grinded that at bat and got the ball in play. So when you have a lead and you can push and force there, you do it, and he got a good break on the catch and get to the plate.
Speaking of Wilson, any concern there with the wrist?
I don't think so. It's popped up, if you guys have seen it, a handful of times over the week. He gets on every once in a while. He'll take like an awkward swing and it'll flare, but I think he's gonna be all right.
What did you see from the Mazda today?
He looked good. I mean, it's hasn't got a ton of starts, and now with Roman down right now, he gets in there, and I thought he took great at bats tonight.
Chad Tracy, manager of the Red Sox. 10 days ago, he took over this role. It seems like he's been here a little bit longer, I think. But yeah, just with everything that's gone on here in that time with the Red Sox and with some of the other teams in town and everything else, it seems like a lot longer, but it's really only been 10 days. And now a nice little win streak coming into this homestand, which begins tomorrow against the Tampa Bay Rays. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll come back, get to your phone calls. It's Red Sox Review.
The Greg Hill Show.
My husband has celiac.
Oh, he does. Oh,
he can't eat gluten.
What does that mean?
It's the tragedy of his life.
Can gluten kill him? Is that a new thing?
It just makes him really sick.
You're so insensitive. No, but
This isn't like a made-up diagnosis.
No.
This is like he had the...
I feel like gluten's like the tequila drinker.
No.
We figured gluten.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Design a one-of-a-kind locket for Mom for Mother's Day.
Here's Lily and Zoe from Springer's Jewelers.
We have the perfect gift for Mom, a gorgeous handcrafted locket from Monica Rich Kosan from our Locket Bar at Springer's.
Select a solid gold or sterling silver locket. Then personalize it with cherished photos and watch it come to life.
This Mother's Day, give Mom a custom locket she'll cherish forever.
From Springer's Mother's Day Locket Bar, all day this Friday and Saturday at Springer's Jewelers in Portland and Portsmouth.
Boston Standard has AC tune-ups on sale now for $99. Doing that regular maintenance on your AC now helps you avoid expensive repairs later. Don't wait for your system to break. Call the local experts at Boston Standard today to book your $99 AC tune-up.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions.
Oh, I had a question. Our host replied super quick.
Premier Move.
Wish I had a Premier group chat. They won't even write me back.
Book a top-rated stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
From lashes for days with the viral Liquid Lash Extensions mascara to lift in color from their brilliant eye brightener, Thrive Cosmetics is the go-to for amplifying everyday looks. Plus, every product is 100% vegan, cruelty-free, and made with clean, skin-loving ingredients that work with your skin. Amplify your everyday. Go to thrivecosmetics.com/shine26 for an exclusive offer of 20% off your first order. That's Thrive Cosmetics, CAUSEMETICS.com/shine26.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.